So, it's Secret of Mana. Where to even start? I've got a lot of things I can say about Secret of Mana, because I played this game quite a lot as a child, and at the time I thought this was the best game ever, or at the very least my favourite game ever. And then as I played a lot more games, it still maintained a spot in my top 5. I replayed it in my adolescence, because the Nintendo DS was very capable at playing Super Nintendo games, and I thought, man, this didn't age so well. But unlike some other games, I actually still feel a special place in my heart for this one, because it's just so magical, or very much it was at the time, because I certainly I hadn't seen anything so colourfully vibrant and fantastical in all my very short life at the time. So, what do we have today? The challenge before us is something that I just plucked out of thin air because I have a confession to make. For many years I have hailed Navara as being the longest stream I've ever done, but recently I went on a hunt to try and find anything to substantiate that claim. And the best I could find was a 12-hour run of Navara that I did through the night. I can only assume that since it was through the night and into the morning, I misconstrued those 12 hours as 17. So, since I can't find anything to back up that claim, that means the longest stream we've ever done is Legend of Zelda at about 16.5 hours. So, the challenge before us is essentially a win-win. Either I beat the game within the 17-hour time limit, or Secret of Mana ends up being the longest stream I've ever done. So, well, actually, I'd still get a punishment for failing, so maybe it's kind of win and still half lose. Regardless, those are the stipulations except for one other oh yeah, the game doesn't like you idling there. The other stipulation is very important. No offensive magic is allowed, or what do I say there? Offensive magic prohibited. Now, this game has a very fair and balanced magic system, by which I mean it's the most unbalanced thing I've seen in just about any game. When you cast magic, you are invulnerable for the period of casting magic, and your enemy is completely vulnerable whilst it gets battered by magic, and you are then free to either queue up more magic, or queue up hits that will stack with the magic damage. There's no real way to avoid magic, and yeah, if you're a target of magic, you can just be wiped out in this game with nothing to say about it. There are glitches and exploits to get past that. This is not going to be an exploity or glitchy run. You can dodge half the game with exploits, but we're not doing that here. It's not baked into the rules because I might accidentally an exploit, and I wouldn't want to invalidate over that. Offensive magic strictly means magic that causes the enemy damage, harm. So I could say slow them down or imbue my weapons with fire magic, that's fine, but I couldn't say cast a fireball or freeze magic on an enemy. God, this is getting long-winded, but it has to be. There are two exceptions to this. One is that there are some keys in the game that you must use offensive magic on. They're not enemies, so I don't mind using it there. And there is one boss, which it's possible to be blocked away from physically damaging him entirely. And if that happens, then offensive magic will be okay. It'll also be quite difficult, so it won't be leveled up at all. But those are the only exceptions, and it's probably not going to be important anyway. It's going to be a long-ass run. So, timer will start when I have control, and no, naming a character is not control. I believe the canon name for the boy here is Randy, and Marvin is almost an anagram of Randy, so we'll go with that. There is some kind of bug you can get when naming your character something specific and starting the game. It'll cause it to bug out and just constantly loop around and be unplayable. That's not how you spell Marvin. Where's the I? Don't know why I'm having so much trouble inputting this name. Okay. Intro time. Thanks for the good luck, Sanford skip. Using the power of mana, civilization has grown strong. Now, how old was I when this game came out? Very young. I think I had great trouble understanding the scope of the plot in this game. And maybe I still will, because I hear the translation on this was extremely rushed and a lot of the nuances missed out. Wouldn't know, never played it in Japanese. Doubt I could. Jake will lose. He's been on a losing streak, so bet against. Don't risk it, says Koala Ate My Snack. Who wants to really get a lot more... Ooh, a lot of people believing in me here. Probably because it's a game I played in my childhood, but I should say that this game, either in its advertisements or on its box art or in my imagination, claimed to be a 65-hour-long game. Now, you could cleanly get this done within 12 hours if you know what you're doing. There's a lot that I'm not going to remember how I'm doing, and on top of that, the no magic is going to really draw out boss fights. And if you game over, you get sent back to your last save point. And you could easily spend half an hour to an hour in a dungeon only to die and have to go back and redo it. So our story starts out, and Marvin and his friends Elliot and Timothy are goofing off over by the waterfall, as kids do, dangling precariously off this tiny ledge. Supposedly there's a ghost around here, and these no-gooders want to go and check it out. Something shiny is near the falls, near Potatoes Village. If Yagamoth shows up with any tips, should we time him out? I don't think Yagamoth would be dropping any tips around here, but I would say don't show favoritism, but this whole place is about favoritism. Let's try and not time out our good friend Yagamoth if he comes along. He means well. Okay, I do have control. Let's get that monster of a timer going. Fortunately, in this game you can get right into the action from the very start. There's a most auspicious looking sword there. And you actually need it to proceed because the village is behind all this tall grass. And a clever way to take down grass is swinging a sword at it somehow. Poor Yagamoth. I hope he tries a mod game someday, it seems his kind of thing. But he's also not the kind of person to just come into a stream and make everything about him, which is very respectable. I got a lot of time for Yagamoth, especially since he strolled in and man, he kicked that ActRaiser 2 challenge up the behind. Okay, so Mysterious Ghost has spoken to us saying something about the sword, which we've now pulled out of the stone. It emits a great light. That great light is now infesting the world with monsters, and somehow gives us the power of having hit points. Alright, so up we go, we swing our way through, and let's get moving. Ain't no time for dilly-dallying, but I need a level before I get to the main village, or else the boss fight's going to be a bit of a pain. So these are Rabites, probably the Seiken Densetsu enemy. This gives us time to talk about the mechanics here. So it's an action RPG, you move around, you swing your sword, you hit things. But what was interesting in this game is you've got that bar in the bottom of the screen. And when you attack, it then goes up to 100, and you will not be able to make another full power attack until it's at 100. Otherwise, your attacks, although you can spam them, will do almost nothing. In fact, some of them do 0 damage, and if you hit something for 0, you won't stun it. So if you're just trying to mash your way through, your enemies are going to hit you back. And in this game, you can get hit really hard. There's a critical hit thing as well. It's called so-and-so gets whacked. And if you're whacked, oh, you feel the pain. Probably not from these Rabites, but getting a reasonable chunk into the game, you yourself can be stun-locked to death. So it's going to be all the better when we get multiple party members. There we go, we got romped by the Rabite. But you're not really meant to take any significant damage on the way to starting village. So occasionally enemies will drop treasure chests, the treasures from a random pool of things. I think these Rabites can either give a tiny amount of gold, like 2, or a candy. Candy is a healing item. All healing items are just delicious treats. There's candy, there's chocolate, a weapon skill up, and a double kill, not that that means anything. So, weapon skill. When you have skill in a weapon, you can charge it up for big bang attack like that. I will generally just be using the level 1 charge attack because it takes forever to charge up. There we go, level 2, as we should be. There's going to be a tough call in this game because I'm going to want to level up because levels just make you stronger. There's no counterbalance to that. Enemies don't get stronger as you level up, for example, which is a mechanic many people don't like, but ooh, stun-locked by Rabites. What a fate. That one gets smashed though. So will you, and this is mine. More candy. Alright, well we got all the healing we could ever need. And I think we're back to Potos Village. The villagers are complaining because there's lights in the sky, bad feelings about it, da-da-da-da-da. This is supposedly our hometown, but we're going to find that they've got no real love for us. Weirdo in the definitely pub here. His name is Man, but he's Gemma. He will reveal more about himself in good time. Look at that sign. Obviously a signpost for a pub. How Nintendo of America allowed such blatant alcohol reference in the game is beyond me. A lot of people voting on win. That means when I lose this, there's going to be a ton of points for the people that correctly choose lose. Koala says, yes, more bets on lose. Love it. Okay, so the people in town realize that we have taken out the sword. The kids are happy because I found the treasure. The elder is not happy because he knows that it's the mana sword, and without the divine protection of the magic sword, the world is going to be in peril. But magic is weakening, so we needed to take it out, but blah blah blah. There's not a lot to be said for the plot that makes it any better. Sheer vibrance of the game, that's what holds it up in my eyes. So we're getting smacked around by our supposed friend Elliot, even though he thought we were badass for finding the sword. And Beginner Town is now under attack from this big bugger. Mantis Man, I think? Feels nice to actually be able to see the sprite work in this game. When you're playing it back in the day on your... oh my god, okay, so that was a magic attack. Notice how fair and balanced it was as it hit me for half my health unavoidably. And he's using it again, and I'm almost dead. And he's using it again, and I'm dead. Fortunately though, that's not a problem here, because the man up top, the one we saw in the pub, he says just wait and think, and then you get a full restore. It's not possible to lose on this first boss fight. Which is just as well, because all that magic he's using is really kicking my ass. But I too shall kick his ass. Get up, Randy. Wow, I am getting sorely kicked in here. I wonder if the guy revives you multiple times. Well, I guess we'll be finding out new things here today. Yeah, okay, there we go. I gotta say, Mantis guy here is having his way with me. There we go, down he goes. That is the only fight that I can think of where you're allowed to die in. Won't be let off so easy going forward. Then again, I knew that, so I went in there without buying any armor upgrades or using any of my precious healing items, which I would certainly do in other fights. Now, if Elliot could stop wiggling his arse, we'll get out of this hole and get on with our adventure. SS4312 is saying, why is offensive Majok prohibited? Is it overpowered? It is so overpowered. Magic in this game is one of the most overpowered mechanics in any game I've ever seen. Alright, so this knight guy is pointing out that yes, it is indeed the real mana sword, as if there were any doubt. I'm trying to pawn it off to him, but he's saying no, no, no. Only the person who pulled it out can deal with a McGubbin. So we're going to see Sage Luca over in Water Temple. Or so he says. Timothy says that we're being summoned by the Elder. Poor Marvin here is going to have a very bad time. We feel all heroic for beating up the Mantis Man, but suddenly, nope. We're being publicly executed here by our fellow villagers. It's settled, we can't let Marvin stay in the village. The world is overrun with horrible monsters, so the obvious thing to do is to exile him. This child out to deal with all the monsters himself. Maybe this is a Japanese thing. That's why I felt something wrong was happening. I feel sad. There's nothing I can do. It's your fault. This is some real public execution here. Alright, well, the feeling's mutual. Let's rob the place blind. 50 gold, not shabby. Get out of my way, lass. A lot of NPCs move around fairly erratically, and that can and will body block you. So the Elder tells us that he took us in and raised us, and he's about to give us a story of our own past here. Mother brought us... Oh man, this music strikes right into my heart. So the Elder took us in, raised us, Mother disappeared. We will, spoiler alert, find our mother at some point. Oh, I think this sad theme just becomes Potatoes Village theme from now on. So this is the last time we're ever allowed in Potatoes Village. We can come back in, and if I find myself with way too much time, I might show that off. But I don't feel like buying a bandana here. Maybe I should. Yeah, I don't want to get my ass kicked too early. I'm only selling you stuff because the Elder ordered it. Oh, come on! You're exiling me. The least you could do is let me go out clothed. It's a bit expensive, but I'll have a bandana. Cup of Wishes, also too expensive. Cup of Wishes allows you to revive, but you can only revive with someone that's alive, so I need another party member for that. Since I no longer need to dictate a game, I can gamble with greater freedom, says Compao. I wish you the worst luck in this run. A monster. Okay, we're all done. This man kindly exiles us from Potatoes, and if we try to re-enter, he shoves us back. Well, I thought he did. He doesn't seem to be doing so. Well, if I get other party members, I can re-enter. So, relative freedom. Let's get going. And let's be very wary that we're on a timer, for which 10 minutes have already passed and we have functionally done nothing. Although, let's not stop us from treasure hunting there. No, we can't gift channel points. Although you could give them a gift by voting incorrectly on these predictions, which still has another 15 minutes or so to roll out. Oh, but there was a bomb inside the chest. I didn't think you'd get those so early. Sometimes you get mimics, bombs, poison needles. So I'm generally going to be killing everything I see because I don't want to have to stop and grind in a location, although it might come to that. And yet, I'm going to need levels in order to be competitive in this. And of course, crummy early foes don't give a lot of EXP. But we don't need so much early on to level up. Okay, Neko is a cat over there that charges extremely high prices for his items. Unfortunately, he's also the only one that sells fairy walnuts for a long time, and we're going to need fairy walnuts. That's Major Diluc. Diluc? I don't know, I was never that sure about it. Right, so Diluc and his soldiers are heading off to go and fight the witch Eileen. Kind of came out of nowhere, but yes, there's a witch that needs fighting. We won't be following those guys just now. Something that's pretty cool in this game is early on there's quite a lot of divergence in how the story can go. It has no long-term significance, but it does add a good bit of replay value to the first 30 minutes of the game. And it pertains to where you go early on in your journey and who you go there with. There are only two other characters that'll join you, Girl and Sprite. I forget what their canon names are. Hey you, where's Luca? Well no, this is Luca, and she looks really scary. Really very scary. Big red eyes, creepy grin. I mean, I couldn't make out any of these details when I played this in a CRT back in the day. So, this 200-year-old hag is just laughing away at us. What's this all about? Monsters are invading, the ebb and flow of the water brings me news, blah 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 blah. Basically, you have the magic thing, go and touch the magic things, so you can seal away the magic thing. And there's subplots with empires and republics and weird creatures here and there, but it matters not. Go to the 8 places with the mana seeds, touch the seeds, get the power, defeat the big bad. That's our goal. If you're looking in deeper than that, you're asking for trouble. Jorlam asks, did he miss the betting? The betting is ongoing right now. In fact, we'll get you the numbers on that. 2 million points in the pool. And it's about 60-30 for success and failure. I myself am about 65 to 70% confident in my own victory here. But I've been on a hell of a losing streak, and there's going to be a point about 40 to 60% in the game where I go, oh, I don't know what to do. And you have the whole world to explore, so that's going to be painful. Right. Luke is asking us questions, and I don't know our answers are important here at all. She's just given us an X-sponge. So it's the whole thing about history repeats. Apparently the whole world had been really decadent through use of mana power. I think the implication was that that world is our real world. And then everything just got reduced to cinders in a big climactic battle. And hopefully humans won't repeat the mistakes of the past, but some people are. Don't know, don't care, just here to mash things up. So we touch these seeds and our sword becomes stronger. I don't know if it actually makes you stronger in any way. Maybe it raises the caps on magic levels and stuff, I don't know. What I do know though is that we're getting a spear. I will take that because although the titular mana sword here is our starting weapon, it's not the strongest. Let's make our saves. I don't know who made these Zen save files. It definitely wasn't me. I wouldn't make names like Zen, Lena, and Idjit. Clearly I bought my cart here second-hand from Blockbuster. Right. Oh, I really like the ring menus in this game. It seemed like a really clever way to do it. I'm not sure if many other games have done it that way either. The main story is 22.5 hours, main and extras 29, so says How Long to Beat. Well, How Long to Beat has been horrifically wrong before, and I'm very confident I can smash those times. Ring menus are peak design, nothing can change my mind on it. It was a good way to condense a lot of options on a very small amount of screen real estate back in the day. So the spear's got a nice long reach and a good bit of power. It's not leveled up, but it will level up as I use it. And it cannot cut grass. If I hit something it goes ka-ting, it means I'm not hitting it. But I want you dead because something nasty is about to happen. Yeah, there we go. This is one of those main divergence points. I think if you use your cannon travel, you won't get abducted by gobbos here, but we didn't, and we did. So, the goblins have thrown us into their soup, and we're being stewed alive. I'm gonna punk out to this cool little theme tune, but then here comes Girl. We look so unhappy in the stew. Good thing I don't turn on the CRT filter for this. Hey Jake, if someone submits a punishment game during the day, will it be on the wheel if you lose? Not generally, no. Because I like to get those things done fast. And I don't want to have to stop and think, oh, are we going to add this, are we going to add this? Because I don't add things during the stream. Right, this girl's been searching for someone. It's Dialog, by the way. She thought that we were him. And she seems unhappy because although she saved her life, we weren't the right person, so... What a selfish brat. Let's go follow her and teach her a lesson in humility. There we go. Beating up things with weapons is nice and easy early on. Later on, probably going to be a lot less easy because the game expects you to use a lot more magic. But again, we won't have magic, so I'm going to have to get good at fighting with weaponry. There's not a lot of getting good, honestly, to be done with weaponry in this game, but... Rabbi's not worth it. It's like 1 experience point and 2 gold. Which I can actually check here, because there's a lot of menus and stats and things in the game, which is cool. 224 gold. We got ourselves at level 3, experience, and we can check that for all the characters. On top of that, there are all the weapons and weapon experience. If you want to 100% a game, there are 8 weapons with 9 levels and 3 characters. 8 times 3 times 9 to level up, and all the magics, which is 8 magics, 8 or 9 levels for 2 characters. Don't 100% this game, you have a life to live. Also, I believe I heard from Yagamoth himself that there's a certain way to do the level. Oh, getting stun locked by, oh my god! Get off of me! Okay, thankfully, my evasion check worked there. I'm gonna eat my candy. And keep these mushbooms at a distance. There we go. That could have been real rough. Now, if that looked rough, imagine that happening to me with ranged magic, for which I have no counter. At least that was an attack I could avoid. Okay, so we're in this town, I think it's called Pandora Town, and something weird's going on. All the people aren't really speaking to us at all. It's as if they've been drained of their will to live. It's awful, as if they've lost it. Yeah, okay, gotcha, Granny. Well, let's go speak to the king, maybe he has something to say. It's also good to try and pillage everything I can. So, Dialog's battle squad went off to fight the witch. The witch. The ultimate filter of the game. Pretended to be sick so I didn't have to join the hunt. Bunch of cowards here, the lot of them. Okay, the voting is just about to roll to a close, so if you feel like gambling, now's the time to do it. And frankly, everyone should feel like gambling. You know, I wasn't able to appreciate the sprites back in the day, but these people are really glamorously dressed. Even this kid's got this cool little cap on. Right, not here to talk to every NPC, let's get moving. There's probably stuff to pillage, and pillage it I must. But hey, it's that girl! I'll make my own decisions about my life, she says. She notices that we have a sword, she assumes that we are some kind of mercenary for hire, and she commands that we go with her to save her boyfriend Diluc. The problem is, we've been tasked to go to the cave called Gaia's Navel to try and fix up our sword, so we have to make a decision about which one we... Oh, Christ, a name for her. Well, it's a girl, so I'm going to call her Rita. Unfortunately, there's another girl in the game. I don't think I have a second girl's name that I go to. It's always just Marvin and Rita. Still, I have a lot of love for Rita, because she uses the kind of weapon that I'm big into. Her fists. So I think I'm going to main her for a bit. We can also set the AI. Oh, this is really cool. You can set how the AI acts. So, approach and attack moderately. Marvin, you do the same, but don't get right up in their face to kill. You can also set to what level they'll charge up their attacks. Name the other girl Rita, too. We just go back to yell at her dad. Not return to this place ever. Oh, we will be. Nancy? No. The witch Eileen is draining people's energy. They're going to the ruins, the south part of the town. We'll have a look around, head for Gaia's Navel. So he's still telling us to go to Gaia's Navel, but if we go there with the girl will leave. So, tricky choices to be made. I think it's going to really pad the timer if I make the girl leave, so, but it's also going to pad the timer if I go to the witch's place with her. I think I'll go to the witch's place with her then. If I keep a concise party instead of breaking them up, I'll be less vulnerable to dying. Have you played this game before? Oh yes, I played this a lot in my childhood, and I think that's the votes closed now. Best. Oh wow, okay. 64, 36. with a 250,000 on both sides. I really hope they up the limit on that. It's a shame that people can't vote the huge bucks. Okay, I think girl has very little protection on her. She doesn't have a bandana, she's just got a kung fu suit, which is slightly better than overalls. I wonder if I can buy anything. Well, I'll tell you what I will do is save. Save and save often. It's always true, and it's even more true now. I'm not paying you 10 quid just to sleep, but I will save. Now he tells us he played a ton of... I said that at the very start. If you weren't there to hear that, too bad. Should have asked earlier. Okay, so girl fights with fist. Unfortunately, unlike boy, she's not very well leveled. So she's not going to do a lot of damage. In fact, she is getting her ass... Oh my god, she's about to die! She is dead. Okay, well, that's a real damn shame. I think boy will take the fists now. So death is expensive if you're deep into dungeons and such, because you can only revive with a cup of wishes. Fortunately, we're next to town, so we can just spend 10 gold, which we easily got from beating up those monsters. And just like any death, sleep will immediately heal it, except the ghost doesn't get to sleep. Ghost has to stand in the corner and think about their shame of dying. Alright, come on, girl. Well, actually, maybe the girl shouldn't be put into such danger. I'll give her the spear, and the boy can fight with fist. Experience is shared. Actually, I'm not sure how it works. I don't know if it's divided up between them or if everybody gets the experience of the monster. Point is, I don't need to focus on certain people killing certain enemies in order to get the experience. My god, girl. Please don't die on me. There we go. So now, since there are multiples of us, look at that, the damage can stack up and we should be able to blitz our way through just about anything. Especially since I've told my AI to be somewhat aggressive. So they should be going in and getting their hits in. If they can land the hit, there we go. And bang, Rita's level 2. Boy will generally always have the most hit points in the game. The boy gets more hit points than the girls, with the offset that the boy gets much less magic, which is to say he gets no magic. Medical herb, great. Never going to use those. Why did he ban a... that question is going to come in a lot. Why did I ban offensive magic? It is so overpowered, that is why. There we go, just bully the buzzy bee there, and keep on moving. Bully the everything, really. All enemies drop money and give experience, so we should beat everything up we can. Ooh, bugger. Think of all the crappy looking games that came before this. This was such a breath of fresh air. Sure beats Swords and Serpents. Then again, Terranigma I would later play and find that that is a whole lot better than this too. Alright, nicely, we got our gloves leveled up so I can do big hits. The problem with charging up is that it's a big time investment for not that much more damage. And the enemies can still block or evade your attacks, so it can feel really awful to charge up an attack and have it blocked like that. The girl is leveled up with spear, I'll give her this sword. I don't really care about weapon levels beyond 1. Probably not the best way to play it, I'm sure Yagamoth would tell me otherwise, but it's the strategy I'm going for. I'd rather hit and hit often. I still think SNES graphics look good. That they do. Right, I'll get it in and save up, but we should have good money to actually get you some protective gear, which we're going to need where we're going. Mysterious Dancing Shopkeep, what do you have? Ooh, you've got the Kung Fu dress, which I think carries her for quite a long time. but it's really expensive. Do you really need a kung fu dress? I don't think she needs it that badly. I'll get a couple of elbow pads and chain vest for the boy, and the girl can have a ribbon. And that should be a massive bulk up in our power. And I will sell my overalls. Someone's going to buy my sweaty, blood-stained overalls for 12 gold. You generally sell things for 1/4 of what you pay for them. Oh wow, that's a lot of defensive boost. Oh yeah, you've still got your kung fu suit. Well, bang goes most of our money, but I'm sure that's okay. We'll get plenty as we go. The best thing about this, the naysayers, they've donated their points for an obvious win. Oops, I didn't mean to stay the night here, but oh well. Can watch the girl snore away there. Those baggy clothes can't be good for fighting in. Main reason I came here was to save. I must save and save often because death will set me all the way back to my most recent save. What even is this village? I don't recall exploring it much. Not much of a village, more of a hamlet here. Very cute though. As a kid, I really wanted to push the boundaries of the map panning because I wanted to see every inch of the maps that there were. It wasn't until much later that you could just go online and download PNG files of the maps. There we go. No time for the bee. We gotta move. So this is Divergent Point. I can go right for Gaia's Navel or up for the witch Eileen's place. I'll be heading for the witch. Girl got poisoned there, but that's alright. I'm sure we'll level her up. Level ups in this game bring you all your health back, as level ups should. Alright, you can also press select to change character, and that's really useful for when the AI gets stuck on corners like that. Because you can only pan the map so far, you need to have all characters on screen at the same time. Any snacks intended for the next 16.5 hours? Oh god, no. Eating has become a real pain in my life, so snacks have gone out the window. Some kid got swept into Gaia's Navel and you didn't help? Okay, this is the way up to Eileen's place. It's a very, very deadly place. So we're gonna have to do our best not to die here. Let's open this place up so we can get to know the Chobbins here, or whatever they're called. Rita got smacked badly there, but she leveled up just in time to not suffer for it. I think these things give proportionally quite a lot of experience for where we are. Okay, boy, you've leveled up with Fist. Get an actual weapon. Boy's getting stun locked there. And hitting in the wrong direction. Come on, boy, come over here. I always felt this big sense of progression when you got over 100 hit points in this game. It just felt good. Okay, girl gets punched in the face by the treasure chest there. She's also having a hard life. Hey, it's Neko! We haven't spoken to him yet. I would much later realise that Neko means cat. I mean, how dense is that? It's a cat, so we'll call him Cat. It's like calling a Scot, Scott. Okay, we meet in a strange place, da-da-da-da-da. You can actually have enemies fighting around you during this time. Yeah, we can buy things from him. He sells some good stuff, but he sells them at very high prices. I think he charges double what anyone else does. So generally don't buy from Neko. I will, however, use his saving abilities here. One of my professors has a newt in college. He named Pet Newt. It's not that uncommon, actually. Yeah, I think Lucky has the same thing. Doesn't he call his cat Cat? Madman. Okay, now I think... Here we go. We won't be able to cut this without an axe. I've heard there's a dwarf blacksmith in Gaia's Navel. There may be some good weapons there. We better go there. Okay, great. So if I had gone to Gaia's Navel first, girl would have said, nah, screw this, I'm out of here. And we would have actually had to rescue the girl in one of the hardest fights in the game. Which, now that I say that, I'm kind of wishing that I'd gone and done. But it would have padded the timer uncomfortably much. She's being attacked by multiple werewolf things in that fight. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of werewolves for us to fight as well. Oh, wow. Painful stuff. At least this is working wonders for the levels. Also, I think I would have died if I hadn't gotten that level there. It's alright, though. There's a village for saving nearby. Okay, Marvin, you gotta get a little closer if you wanna... Ah, hell, just have it on full aggression. I won't have them charge up their attack, so they can be pretty slow at that. Remember how this turned into Trials of Mana? No, I don't. I'm pretty good at choosing to forget things, and I choose to forget about Trials of Mana. It just doesn't feel right fighting without my fists. Let's get up close and personal, girl. I forget which way to get to Gaia's Navel, up or down. I think we'll take the lower route. Seems to bring us closer to the center. Ah, there we go. Magic attack there. Interestingly enough, it's the kind of magic that is not prohibited from me using, because it's not offensive. I'm counting offensive magic as anything that deals damage. Because I don't want to have a run with no magic going in. That wouldn't be... Oh, this lady just keeps getting punched. I'm starting to think she likes it. Do bees really have bones? Well, these ones do. I suppose compared to most runs I've ever done in Secret of Mana, I'm going to have some pretty high weapon skill at the end of this. I'm pretty sure now that weapon skill is capped by the amount of orbs that you hit. Yeah, because look, we're at level 1 with everything. The girl is going to be a far more important spellcaster than the sprite for this one, because the sprite almost only gets offensive spells. And the girl almost only gets support spells. Unfortunately, only one of the two gets the ability to absorb magic points from enemies, and it's the sprite, so that's not going to be a whole lot of good for us. Ooh, almost at 100 hit points there, Marvin. Right, these slimes are a huge pain. They got big evasion, so you quite often miss them. They poison, and they multiply. They can be really good for farming gold off of, what with the whole multiplying thing, but they're just... what a pain to fight. And I think when they're knocked down, they don't actually take any damage. I recall Yaga saying once that they do event... Oh, okay, girl's dead? Huh, and I have no cups of wishes for you. Well, I better rush through this then. I don't want the girl missing out on all this juicy experience, so I'll just run my way through here. Normally I'd be slaughtering everything here, but if the girl can't benefit from it, then why bother? Downside is that the boy could get wombo comboed here. Fortunately though, I gave him that battle suit, so he should be able to tank a fair beating. If only I had given the girl... can we hit that please? There we go. If I'd just given the girl her kung fu dress, she would have been able to tank hits as well. She's not really made for hand-to-hand combat, but too bad. Oh, well, that's also too bad. That's the wrong way to go. Jake, watching this on 1080p isn't sustainable. Why are you watching on 1080p? Why would you do that to yourself? Don't tell me you have American and or German internet. Balloon magic. God knows why that's a thing. Having a balloon on your head for some reason just locks you in place and makes you able to be hit easy. I'll probably actually use balloon magic, since it doesn't do damage. It's not one of my offensive spells. I don't use it often. Did I say 1080? Well, if I did, I meant 180, obviously. Alright, I said I wasn't going to kill everything because of the poor dead girl here. I will, however, ransack over here because there's a magical robe. Now, I think the magic rope is one of the greatest time-saving things in the game. But I kept finding that it doesn't work everywhere I wanted to use it. I had a feeling it would be treasure, so I hesitated leaving. 28 gold. Don't mind if I do. How are we doing on money? Loads of money. I'm just about at the navel, so we're good to keep going. Well, I hope we're just about at the navel. Are you seriously killing goblin children now? Of course. If you don't kill them as children, they grow up to be full-sized goblins, and nobody wants that. Oh, that's blocked. Ooh, didn't realize enemies could walk through each other. Right, I think I just need to drop something down here, and then we're into the navel. There we go. Just kill you for giggles. Hey, we made it. I like this tune. I remember leaving the game running just so I could listen to this music in the background. So first things first, let's revive the girl. Second things second, let's get some potentially better protective gear for us. 15 gold. The inflation in this game is unreal. It goes all the way up to costing 200 gold just to take a nap. Now granted, this nap restores all wounds and even revives the dead, but still, a man's gotta have principles. The most expensive place to sleep is in the town made of solid gold. Right, let's see what they have. What'll it be? Good question. Power wrist, I think, is very good. It actually gives you more attack power. Spiky suit, also very good. Makes me feel bad for having bought chain vest. Headgear is going to be a damn sight better than this bandana. Tell you what, I will get that, and I will get this power wrist. And I'm going to buy 2 Cup of Wishes, because if I end up on my deathbed without it, I'm going to be feeling the pain. Nice, big upgrade there. Not a big upgrade there, but I think it gives me extra damage output. The game's not clear on these things, although I could delve into the stats page for it. So, we've obviously forgotten why we're here, so let's go and watch this show. The world-famous exhibition hut. It'd be 50 gold. Sure, take it. Cast your eyes on the Rabbite Man, the only one in the world. Take one Rabbite and one man, it's Rabbite Man. I don't understand. I didn't understand. And now they're presenting to us a sprite child. Weep as you hear his story. It's a girl, by the way. This poor child has a 50,000 gold debt to pay off. Working off the debt bit by bit. Please, gentle people, please help it. Alright, here's 100 gold. Suddenly gets big, saying, I'll take that, thank you very much. Can you see the stats of the item before buying? Nope. Okay, so they were having us on. We're gonna make ourselves a fortune. Alright, the jig is up. Please forgive us. So, threatening intense violence, we get our money back. Job well done, Rita. That's funny, I thought that caused some kind of earthquake or something here. Maybe I need to check out over here. Ah, yes, it's Watts. So, he notices that our sword is all rusty. I'll give him the money to reforge it. Having this guy reforge your items is a very good thing to do, but not all of the weapons, because some of them are just garbage. The boomerang, waste of time. The javelin, waste of time. The whip, I'm not its biggest fan. So the power of the mana sword has gone into his hammer, and he's going to try and make an axe, which is good, because that's what we need. But also good is this broadsword. Oh, now I remember, you can only level up the weapons to as high as the weapons themselves are forged into. It's all coming back to me now. Girl, take this spear. I've got something to beat up. Don't worry, we can end the song right now, Maharaja. Okay, we've got this thing to destroy, but it should be very easy to do. It comes out, we smack it, it goes away. It's got this weird other thing that tries to reach out and touch us. But this boss is a joke. I mean, who the hell would die to him? And the fact that it buries up and down gives us ample time to charge up our weapon for a big bang attack. Hey, even the girl got a hit in. And got hit herself, it seems. Good job, Rita. I think it's dead now. If you hear a contact but it doesn't show damage being dealt, it's usually a fatal hit. There we go. I mean, really, it was just some big pineapple thing. The sprite looks like Charlotte. Well, we're gonna need a name for the sprite. And I've already used Marvin and Rita. If you've got a good idea, post it in chat right now, because Sprite's about to join the party. And give us the useless boomerang weapon. Got spears alright, I should definitely upgrade the spear as well. Thank you very much. I didn't need your help. Sprite didn't help at all. Oh yeah, I think there's a 6-character limit on it. Also, there are no numbers. Tropicalo broke out of a sealed palace. There must be a way into it. I forget when we go into a palace. Groggy. No. No, you can't join us. But thou must. Oh, okay. Deep Blue says Sprite is a good name. I'll do that. That's what childhood Jake did. Hey, brother, my name is Marvin. Please name this little sprite. Very well. There's no renaming, so you gotta make sure you get it right. What kind of name is that? I mean, nice to meet you. Shame it's too short for Charlotte. Now, here we go. We got the full party, and we will be together for the rest of the game. Sans one short intermission. You can get to the palace by a hole over there. There's a lava field. Okay, so we need to go and get the power of magic to cross the lava. Okay. Ooh, oh, nice. Bow and arrow. That I do like. Could have named it 7. Jinx, can't remember the last time I had a 7-up or a sprite. Would have been a long time ago. I tried making an axe, but it's no good. I wonder why. And then he gets an idea from our boomerang. The axe is mighty special. You can smash a boulder with it. And he's still charging us for it. But we need the axe, so we have to buy it. Other than the whip, I think we have all the vital weapons now, but you always get all the weapons, I think. I suppose it's possible to avoid getting the bow and arrow, but why would you? You're going to need it for Spiky Tiger. We've also got a shortcut to come in and out, and we have an orb to upgrade our spear. Hopefully I can afford it. I cannot. Ah, that's a problem. That spear is very good. Also, our little sprite buddy here has pretty much no armor. We got the Midgie Robe. Oh, I can give them an elbow pad. My old, used elbow pad is all yours. I really do want that spear, so I'm gonna go and kill a few things to get some gold here. I'm not sure if it's level 2 or level 3 spear that casts balloon on hit, but I will want that. Tell you what, little nipper, you can have the sword. I will have the bow, because I like the bow. And girl, you take the axe. I really like the bow. You just feel the connection of the hit. Also, I should have saved after that boss, but the odds of us dying at this point are 1,000,000 to 1, face it. With all 3 of us here, how could we lose? Oh right, I didn't tell you what to do, so you're running around like a madman. Oh, a mad sprite. Be aggressive, be aggressive. I need about 80 gold off of these things. God, how rude. You're taking a nap and suddenly someone shoots you with an arrow. Well, the sprite's already bumped up a level or 2. And we have the gold we need. Oh. Didn't I already kill you? Enemies don't respawn unless you leave and re-enter an area. Why is the boomerang bad? The boomerang is very hard to hit anything. It's very weak. I guess I could use it for a bit, just to show that off. Hey, we got a lot of hours. I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh god, I need to save. And I'm at over 100 hit points. Feels pretty good. Until the enemies start hitting for over 100. That'll feel pretty bad. We're leaving the headache zone. You can turn your sound back on. Nope. Not the last time you're gonna hear it either. So when you defeat bosses, they drop orbs, and orbs are used for upgrading your weapons. Heavy spear is now my heavy hitting thing again, and it is really good. But we're not using it yet. There's Neko again. I didn't realize, but he's probably carrying a bag of something. I thought he just had this massive hood that he was taking on and off constantly. But I think it's just a stereotypical bag on his back of goodies. Alright, so here's an advantage of the boomerang. It can reach. It can really reach. And you might think it's really good after seeing that. And maybe it is really good, and I just always incorrectly assessed it as a child. But it doesn't feel good. You don't feel the impact. You just feel like you're overlapping your hurt zone with their hurt zone. And I'm not for that. I want to feel the pain I'm putting my enemies through. Can it reach better than, say, a bow and arrow? It probably can reach better. Good job, Sprite. That Sprite is not going to hit very hard. Not for quite a while. Weapons like the bow and arrow and the javelin and maybe the boomerang, one important thing about them is their ability to hit on different Z levels. Now the game is 2D, but you know, I'm elevated compared to where that B is. I think I need to fly over here so that arrow can connect. There we go. Meaning I can hit it with impunity, but the sword and the spear, even if the hitboxes overlap, they wouldn't do damage because we're on a different level. Easy there, Sprite. It ain't time to die yet. In fact, it's quite important to me that you don't die so soon, because reviving you is going to be expensive. I got candies, even though you're probably just about to level up. Oh, just about to level up. Just hold out and don't get hit. I'm too cheap to spend a 10 gold candy on you. One thing I haven't done at all is this guy, the Cannon Traveler. Air delivery for 50 gold, and he'll shoot you out of his immense cannon. We will have to do that at some point, so we're not going to dodge it entirely. I just don't feel like spending money to avoid making money. There we go. Sprite got leveled up, got full health back, and nabbed us a treasure. Which is probably a candy that I could have given her. No, it's a medical herb. Alright, well at least now I can attack back at these guys who were hitting me with a bow with another bow. Now the AI is not clever enough to purposefully cut down objects that are in our way with their swords and axes, but they accidentally were very helpful there. Oh god, another punch. I wonder if your luck stat changes that. I feel like you get less punch gloves as the game goes on. Sorry, Chobbin friend, but I am too quick on the draw. Being able to switch the character you play as, really cool. I wonder if that's something that happened less and less as games went on. You could do it in this game, Secret of Evermore, The Lost Vikings. I'm trying to think of any game recently that has cool multi-characters on screen that you quickly change between. The girl is leveled up with axe. I really need to save before this next point because this whole area is an early game filter. It jumps up in difficulty fairly harshly. And you need to be ready for anything. I got a couple of Cups of Wishes, but I'd rather not use them. Shrine wasn't that recent. I think it's over 10 years old. Alright, since we have the axe, we can proceed this way, but I think we need to go the other way first. The Sprite fell unconscious to Mushy Man's sleepy things. Alright, take him down, Bowman. Sprite just keeps sleeping on the job. Well, it gives me time to power up my attack. Pop. 45 whole damage, huh? Maybe it was this game that gave me the love of having party members that fight alongside you. Always love PvE, a lot more than I love PvP. Do like that money. Right. These things are just infinite piles of money. These eye enemies keep spawning more and more of those chobans, which are generally easy to kill. But the eye hits hard as well, so you want to make sure you get it destroyed before it gets any counterattacks. There we go. Thanks for all the dosh. There is no having too much money in this game. The costs for equipment get ridiculously high, and you need good equipment. If you, say, go into the Pure Lands without forking out for the dozens of thousands of gold piece equipment or protective armor before it, you're just gonna die. But this I like. I focus on hitting that thing. My AI allies take down the bat for me. I was a little worried coming into this that maybe it would have aged like milk, but this is still pretty fun to play. For all that I love Terranigma, the combat in that game was really shallow. I'm not too concerned about the boy, but Sprite is really low leveled and weak right now. Rita seems to be holding her own quite nicely, but Sprite seems quite vulnerable. Ah, this is where Diluc and his entourage entered through. We never see the entourage again, so I'm going to assume they all died. One of the big reasons I like your show is because you don't stream PvP. I find it so boring to watch. I'd agree with a lot of assessments on PvP, but I don't think boring is one of them. It's not for me. In many ways, PvE is more boring than PvP, but it just has more appeal to me. I like the idea of working together for a common goal, rather than working with the goal of destroying other players. I feel there's just too much investment involved. And there's a bit of an idea that your good time is robbing someone else of their good time. Now, if I'm going to be robbing somebody else, I want it to be of actual money. That's why I like gambling. And if I'm going to rob them of a good time, I want it to be... I want them subjected to dozens of hours of Mario, which we're going to see starting tomorrow at about 1900 hours. Tyrion and Luke running Mario for everyone's amusement. Oh god, right. This is less amusing. These guys hit like trucks, and I'm not sure I'm going to have a lot of opportunities for healing later on, so let's get you healed up. Yeah, these werewolf guys are so strong, and one of the really strong things about them is that they come straight out of their injured animation and start punching a lot. They also know magic. They can cure themselves and each other. Okay, big disadvantage of bow and arrow, it only hits one enemy. So when they're all grouped together like this, something like the boomerang is superior. Maybe I'm really going to have to reassess my position on the boomerang, because it's doing things that my bow and arrow cannot. There we go. What a strange castle, it's just floating in the void here. Okay, I know when to admit that I'm wrong. This boomerang seems to be doing alright. Maybe it's because I'm more thinking about bosses. And hitting multiple enemies is seldom a concern against bosses. PvE has a story element that has rarely been successfully accomplished in PvP. Rarely, eh? Oh yeah, it's a magical boomerang. Of course it goes through walls. Just like that magical eyeball explodes in a plume of smoke. Right. IKEA is out to hurt us in this game as well, so even the furniture is trying to kill us. In fact, it has almost killed Sprite. I'm not made of candies here. You're getting my penultimate candy. Please do not die on me. At least candy is nice and cheap to replenish. Cups of wishes are not. Now that's not a problem for your spellcasters, because once you have magic, they can just sit back and cast spells and you're fine. You won't have to risk their sorry lives getting into close combat. But, since I will not be having my spellcasters casting spells, at least not offensively, that advantage is largely lost. Something you can know and take advantage of in this game is that there are only ever 3 sprites allowed on... Oh dear lord, this is bad. Let's get back a bit. Back a bit. We got Mooglified. That is to say, turned into Moogles. There we go. Okay, poison needles. A rare case of me actually using a medical herb to get that off. IKEA once again. I'm getting stun locked here, girl. And Sprite's getting deadlocked. Alright, well, that's the end of Sprite. He got defeated by Swedish hardwood. I think there's an opportunity for healing. I hope there's opportunity for healing. Okay, you know what? Maybe I don't want to take this with me. Maybe I just want to, oh, bye, girl. Oh dear, I could easily die here. Let's, Alright, Rita. This is very expensive, so don't let me down. Jesus, right. I'm just gonna leg it here. Girl, come on! Whew! I mean, I could still beat them up, but let's not risk it, because I think there's a save point down here. Ah, right, they didn't die. The soldiers are simply held here, but I recall there being more than 2 of them. Are you going to the witch's lair? Yes, we are. Go up to the floor. Grand. Oh, right, Nick. Oh, there are all of them here. Amazing. I'll even save the game. Well, how about I'm going to pay his ridiculous rates on candy. I will not buy a cup of wishes. That is outrageously expensive. But I will most certainly save. Will that cup of wishes Sprite? Might be useful. Now, Candy Girl. Those effects look really good. Tell you what, I will actually buy that candy and a couple of medical herbs. Paying double in a small amount is no big deal. Paying double on a couple of wishes, woof, won't be done on my watch. But the next fight coming up is the most difficult in the early game. Spiky Tiger. Now the boss itself isn't that tricky, but it's one of the only bosses that you're going to have to fight without magic. And the boss can jump away to largely inaccessible areas as well. So basically it's just a... Oh, bollocks. You got me there, eyeball. You got me there. There we go. can't quite bully you from here. I'm not going to waste my time chipping away at you. Now this heavy spear really packs a wallop. There is one particular boss that I'm quite anxious about, and it's the wall. You see, the wall is the only enemy that will kill you without using attacks. I mean, it can kill you with attacks, sure, but in particular, after a certain time passes, it just comes down and crushes you against a wall of spikes. And unless you hit it hard enough and fast enough, there's no way around that pain. Now, normally that's not a problem. Just cast magic on the center eye and that'll kill it. But we can't use offensive magic in this run. Well, we can, but it would invalidate the run. Oh, I mentioned a boss that I am allowed to use magic on if he pushes me too far. As in, physically pushes me out of weapon reach. You'll know when we come across it. It's a massive slime ball thing. But it's quite late on. Right, how am I gonna do this? I think I want the girl to equip the bow, and I'll switch to the girl if Spiky jumps away. Alright, here we go. Spiky Tiger. I've died to you before, I might well die again. There's all sorts of tricks for dealing with Spiky Tiger. If you just position yourself right, you can... You can lock his AI to be somewhere that you just bully him at. But I'm not keen on using exploits here. And I don't know how to do it. I just know it can be done because I've watched Yaga play this game quite a bit. Right, we got no revives, guys, so no dying on my watch. Oh, okay, well, he immediately lands on me and turns me unconscious, kills the sprite, mortally wounds the girl, and kills the girl, and I'm still unconscious. And okay, well, that time I didn't go unconscious. Okay, just Marvin versus Spiky Tiger then. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Get up. Okay. Now, this kind of monkeying around is something plenty of bosses do. The difference is, later bosses, you'll have all the magic in the world to similarly counter them with equally fair and balanced attacks. Freaking Spiky Tiger. Right, now he's out of range, but I should be able to use the bow to hit him. There we go. A staggering 31 damage. Come on, Marvin, show us what you're made of. Oh, dodged him that time. These stairs are so ill-placed as well because it slows you down. Now I think Spiky Tiger can actually eat you as well. Okay, after that attack, things are going quite well. Things were going quite well. There we go. One fewer Spiky Tiger in the world. He will be back. Difference is we'll have magic by then. Every boss fight in the game, as far as I'm aware, revives your compatriots, and they still get experience from it, I think. I think Girl got leveled up there. Hard to tell. Right, let's go and kill Eileen. That's how the song goes, right? Toora, oora, oora, kill Eileen. Please forgive me. Sorry, the magical herbs that grow in this forest have withered. I've been trading villagers for Thanatos' herbs. So she was selling the lives of Pandoran villagers for drugs. And now she just gets away with it by saying she'll just simply be a normal old lady and live peacefully. Ugh. You need the magic of ice, but I don't have any more magical power left. You can take what's in the treasure chest. I don't need it anymore. Did you ever need it? 50 gold. Spent more than that on healing items to deal with Spiky. Ah, the whip. Now that's vital. I'll have that on me for a bit. Massive range on the thing. Not a lot of power, I don't... Well, 29 actually. Modest power. Allow me to send you outside. Please do. Why is kill not an option? Oh, because if we do that, we'd be like her. Dialogue is still alive, and we're being summoned to the Water Palace telepathically by Luca. But this is where the team decide they're going to stick together. I'm worried about Dialogue. I can't leave him alone. I'll go with you. You can help me. Okay? And Sprite's just going, yippee, I'll join in. Group of misfits. Can I use the rope here? Nope! I can never use the rope where I want to. Which is on Eileen's neck. How does she send us outside if she has no magic left? She's clearly having a laugh. She realized that, oh no, I'm going to be killed by Thanos for betraying him, and I'm going to get beaten up by these guys because they took out my mighty Spiky Tiger. I know, I'll just say I was good all along. Except, you know, trading villager lives for herbs. I wouldn't even hesitate. Come on, we've got a variety of ways to kill the old lady. I wonder if the AIs are better with the whips, because it would allow them to fight from a decent distance instead of getting themselves shanked so often. Might consider giving one of them a whip. So this is what the whip can do, inexplicably. I always figured that must be really painful, just landing on one of these things that's sticking out. Ow! This is a pretty buggy feature in Secret of Mana. You can clip all sorts by doing that, but we're not going to be going out of our way to abuse anything here. How convenient, we are popped out right at the... oh, I have not saved since killing Spiky Tiger. Let's change that. Should be a Neko place around here. Might be candy in here. I admit that in the past I've been a nasty... trading lives for herbs. What you got? Really? Nyaha, what'll it be? I need to stay here, Neko. Cut the crap. 30 gold per night. Nope. No way. I will, however, save. Alright, 1 hour 18. Spiky Tiger dead, about to get magic. It's not bad. I guess he doesn't get a lot of passing trade, so he needs to bump up the price to accommodate. But Neko is such a rebel. Okay, I don't think Luca explained why we have to come here. God knows why she skimped on the details. Water element being the first element to get, though, that doesn't feel typical in an RPG. I'll restore you. Hey, there we go, that's free. Undyne, the elemental of water, lives in a cave behind a waterfall. It's east of the steps. You've got to find her. Her seal in the palace has failed. I fear she's in great danger. Alright. Let's go get that magic that we can barely use. Sprite won't be able to use any of the spells because they're all offensive. Off the top of my head, it's Freeze, which is the strongest spell in the game, and you get it right at the start. Hit Point Drain, which is damn near useless. And Acid Rain, which I think lowers either enemy evasion or enemy defense. Defense would make more sense, but I would not accuse this game of making sense. And these guys seem to drop half decent experience. I would like to have a chart of all the enemies' experience and gold and possible drops. I recall looking that up in the late 90s. I think the website for doing that, I'm not sure if GameFAQs was a thing by then. I seem to recall it being Exploder? I think it was a cheats website, but it also had some FAQs on it. But you know, everything was just in basic text format, which wasn't that useful. Okay, so this newt thing just hatched straight out the egg, and we're immediately ravaging the thing. It's having a hard... oh my god, speaking of hard lives, come on, Sprite. Maybe, just maybe, I should consider getting some defensive items to these people. Because girl is getting whipped here. I'm gonna keep these two tanked up, actually, because the second form of this monster eats you, and if there's only one of us left and we get eaten, we're just gonna be suffering. Okay, Sprite. Cease. Yeah, there we go. It's trying to eat the girl, but we can smack it to set the girl free. Oh, it's going to eat the Sprite. Well, Sprite's dead. Or is it? Yes, it is. I swear sometimes you can heal your friends before they die. Did I use a candy for that? I did! Okay, what a waste. I think you have to start the healing before the damage is done, and then you can negate it. When you have access to magic, that becomes even bigger a thing. Okay, it's, you know, the best thugs are those that have the magic to fluff themselves up. That girl is so dead. Yeah, let's see how the girl does with, bow and arrow. Not great. Give me the bow and arrow. I like fighting with a bow. I remember seeing those little cracks in the wall to the left and right of the screen, thinking, how? How do you get to those? Let me out, girl. There we go. Alright, it's just you and me. It's becoming a common theme with these bosses. I think it tried to heal itself, but couldn't. Maybe it's out of magic, which would be nice for me. This ain't cutting mustard. Let's get a real heavy weapon going. Oh, or just get eaten. No one to save the poor boy. Okay, well, we struggle our way out. Thanks, feeling the hit point sponges on things already. It's not going to be good when I have to fight enemies that expect you to use magic, and I don't have magic. Anyway, it's looking very dead. Carting my 2 dead compatriots over to Undyne. Or is it Undine? I don't know. I've always said Undyne, and I probably always will. My power is your reward. I'll give you 2 kinds of magic. Recovery for Rita. And offensive for Sprite. Very cool. Please tell me there are other battle soundtracks later. There's maybe 2. But they're rare. Very rare. Your mana sword will one day become more powerful than any magic, except if you're playing the European version or you don't know the bugs and exploits. You can't have the the mana sword. Pole dart. I think that's all the weapons ours now. No one can stop me now, says Sprite. Well, you're not wrong. Okay, we do have all the weapons now. The pole dart is awful, but I'll try it out for a little bit. So, now we have the magic ring. There's just one here for now, but there will be more later. Ice Saber, Cure Water, Remedy. Now, Cure Water is going to be pretty big. Remedy also pretty big. Ice Saber, I'm not so sure about. As for you... Freeze, very powerful and cheap and readily available magic. And we can't use it because it's offensive. Same with Acid Storm. Same with Energy Absorb. Not the good part, but the prohibited part. Is this mana game related to the other awful mana game? They're all related, but this one came far earlier. You know, maybe the Javelin is like a better bow. It's much faster to attack with. The Sprite is getting pounded. Okay, the Sprite is now dead. Maybe Luca can restore our good friend the Sprite. The reason I'm holding off on buying some nice defensive equipment for them is that surely the next main area I get to is going to have all kinds of new and exciting weapons for them. Not weapons, equipment for them. So I don't want to spend on stuff that's immediately going to be outdated. Even the boy, he's got the vest on, but the spiky suit would have been better. He's holding his own though. Keep one of your compatriots alive here, Marvin. Nothing can stop me now, said right before dying to random fish. There is no renaming in this game. We cannot rename it to Ghost, sadly. I wonder if Luca restores us, though. She may not. I'll restore you. Ding. There we go, welcome back. Will we save? Absolutely. Now, here is a... Oh, use Undyne's power to stop the... Oh, we're going to the Underground Palace. That's also a tough place. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, here's my real question. I am going to do this a lot. And I'm going to see if she gets her magic back afterwards. So, this is one of the more painful parts of the game. If you want to grind up magic, and you do want to because the higher level it is, the much more effective it becomes, you just gotta cast and cast. Unfortunately, with support magic, you can just do that next to someone that gives you all your magic points back, which again, I'm not sure if Luna's going to do. I'm just doing this to test if it'll work. We can see how she's doing on her magic skill right here. There we go. Oh wow, it's only 3-6 there. So, when you restore us, do we get magic back? That's what I want to know. You do? Okay, I'm gonna grind this up to level 1, and it's probably gonna be the only grinding that I do for a very long time, and hopefully it's actually the only grinding that I do, because I don't want to grind much. The reason I'm doing this is because I imagine I'm going to be using her spell Cure Water a lot, so I want it to actually cure. Now Yagamoth, he does his 100% runs, and it's hours of this. I don't know how he manages it. Because you have 2 characters with magic, 8 types of magic, and 8 or 9 levels of them. Alright, one more run of this should have Undying leveled up. Yeah, Yagamoth's patience is stuff of legend. You can get through this game without grinding at all, which is quite nice. Although some deaths are to be expected. There we go. Now it's up a level. Oh, I should have checked to see how much you heal for. Let's check. Healing for 262? Very nice. Now you can target multiple friends and foes, but that will dissipate the healing effect. But healing everybody for about 80, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, in real life, Yaga grinded up his own patience. Please tell me I just saved right now. Yeah, probably, and I can always save when I go over to Gaia's Navel. You know what, we haven't taken the cannon travel route yet. Let's change that. Where is the cannon traveler guy again? Sadly, we can't go and locate these goblins and kill them for trying to eat us. But we can enjoy how much easier it is to destroy everything along the way. Soon we'll be one-shotting these things. Like that. $50, yeah, onwards to Gaia's Navel. 50 gold's no big expenditure for us, and we get to see this. I used to try and watch this very carefully as a kid to watch the people being blasted out of the cannon. But they don't actually appear on the screen there. Up we go, and it's the first glimmer that there is actually a big world map for us to explore. We'll get to that later. You also bully this poor bee when you land. If you're high enough leveled or got strong enough equipment, you can one-shot that bee when you land there. And since all enemies drop money, it's like getting a rebate on your cannon travel. Neko's decided to up and leave from here, sadly. NPCs do not auto-cast. They will only cast when you explicitly instruct them to do a cast, like if I did that, but I'm not doing that. I'm also not having Watts forge any of my stuff right now. You know, I could really skimp on equipment, but I won't. This palace is pretty tough. Now, what do I want? We've already got elbow pads. Power wrist is barely an upgrade. I think I'll get a spiky suit for the sprite. And a rabbite cap for the sprite. Does he already have one? I don't know. Let's check what he has. There's a really easy to do infinite money exploit in the game, but yeah, no thanks. He has no cap on. 13 on the spiky suit. That's not a big upgrade from Chain Vest, so I'm not going to pay for that. But I will get him a nice bit of headgear. Ooh, I could give the Chain Vest to the girl. That's good-ish. I think spiky suit for boy, and I'll give the boy's Chain Vest to the girl. I feel like I already gave a Chain Vest to the... No, I didn't. That's fine. There we go. Hope I didn't make a mistake there. There we go. So I wear that. The sprite puts on this cap for 5. So cap, elbow pad, and spiky suit. And the girl... Rita. I should use their names, but... There we go. Nice big boost for all of them, and I can sell the crappy stuff that's left over for only a quarter of their RRP. Come on, you should be paying me extra for that. Oh, that was a cloak, wasn't it? I always thought it was a skirt of sorts. Hang on, he gives me 32 gold for the bandana. It only cost me 50. Maybe you get a discount on it in Potatoes Village. Okay, I know people are really enjoying this theme tune, but it's going to have to come to an end. Do we want to stay? No. But we do want to save. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have bought more healing items. And maybe a fairy walnut if I can get one, but those things are expensive. And they don't have fairy walnuts. Okay. I shall take 2 cup of wishes and all of your candy, please. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now death is quite possible in this next palace, so I'm going to save again and then head in, because I don't have to redo that shopping experience. Plus anything to extend our stay here in Gaia's Navel. Man, Kid Jake loved this theme tune so much. Okay, so I'm actually going to cast Offensive Magic here. Run is now invalidated, it's a fail, let's roll the punishment game, but not really. This is a necessity. You have to cast certain offensive magics on those, but those are only keys, they're not enemies, so I don't care. I do care about using the pole dart now, though. Let's say goodbye to that and maybe use an actual weapon like Heavy Spear. Okay, even though I gave Sprite all that armor, Sprite got mashed up there for a ton of damage. Thankfully. Sprite also... Oh no! Oh, we got stun locked! Someone needs to break out of this or we're dead. There we go. Okay, we got pounded there. Let's go and heal up back at the inn. Those enemies throw multi-boomerangs. They hit hard. Is it something to do we set the sprite to hyper-aggression? I might tone down everyone's aggression. "17 hours is not the actual estimate, right? It's the challenge to beat." Prince is saying, "Just got here, Jake. Are you planning 2 streams, or do you have a pit team preparing your meals, or do you just pause the time when you eat?" Eat? I'm not going to be eating. Only winners get dinners, don't you know? I'll eat once I've succeeded. There we go, let's keep everybody a bit more docile. There's no save points in this palace, so we gotta get it done for reals. Ideas for the post-victory feast, yeah. I think a feast of a lot of sleep will do me some good. This week's retainers are really, really painful, so I really don't like taking them out to eat, so I'm quite happy to not eat much. Alright, let's go. I should take care of these threats before the threats take care of me. If I was taking on the kiddie goblins before, these goblins are the adult ones packing much more of a punch. Fortunately, bats will never be a threat. I think they're always complete wimps in this game. Some people who watch these streams are mystified by the very idea of being able to go a dozen hours without a meal, and I just can't understand it. Alright, those things have massive evasion. Oh, and he's giving himself more evasion. No, he's giving himself hit and evasion. Which is all the more reason that charging up for a big attack and missing is a pain. Oh, but not only did I hit with a crit. And took him out sweet. I generally don't like fighting those things because they're just a massive pain to deal with. There we go. Big charge-up attacks can be really good, and this heavy spear is the strongest thing I've got. Sadly, you're very slow when you're charging an attack. But if you hold attack and R1, you can strafe. I remember I did that, my brother was watching and he was like, "How are you doing that?" Well, brother, I have a shred of originality in my body, so I just thought to try it out. Well, childhood Jake did at least. Also, girl is dying, so let's have her die far. Oh, well, why even use my my candies when I have magic? There we go. Oh man, it feels good being able to do that. Now, it's entirely possible that I accidentally use use offensive magic at some point in this game. I think if I do that, I'm just going to soft reset. That seems to be the only honourable course of action. Because if you let it slip once, you let it slip every time. And that's not what I'm all about. Pink ones spawn the blue ones, so kill Pinky, kill Bluey. Nice. Okay, we're all in triple-digit health, as we should be. Far better to keep ourselves healed up than risk death. Now, whilst we can stack damage on enemies whilst they are healing or being hurt, they can't do that to us. When we're healing, at least. They can when we're hurt. No, 60 gold. No, there's no shoving enemies down pits, sadly. Right, those guys. I would magic them to death if possible, but their evasion is just... Their evasion is so high that fighting them with weapons... Well... If my charge attack hits, that's pretty nice. But, it does not hit. Regular attacks deal 0 quite often. Nice try, girl, but those things hit hard, so I do not want to get too close to them. Alright, 1 down. There we go, 2 down. What do they even drop? A bomb! A freaking bomb! Guys, Marvin needs your help. He's getting bullied. By people using boomerangs as if to say boomerangs are the real meta. defender. I'm gonna have to think about using fluff spells a lot more in this one. Cool backflip there, Marvin. Okay, we made it. The stage room. You can't barge in here, we gnomes won't allow it, and then Sprite just starts beating it up! It's all gone to Sprite's head. Okay, now this is the first fight where you're really encouraged to use magic, because it's fire gigas. Unfortunately, magic is prohibited, but only for us, not for him. He will explode us quite happily, and oh Christ, it hurts. It hurts a lot. So let's stay good on the heals. If you only have one character left and he casts Exploder, you're dead. No ifs, no buts, and no coconuts. Because, as I said before, damage is dissipated the more characters you hit with it. So since he tries to explode a bunch of us, doesn't do that much damage. What's he doing now? Oh, lava waving us, how nice. It's not nice, it's very not nice. Girl, we need more healing, and I got no fairy walnuts. We've got one more heal in the bag left. He'll just... Again, there's no wind-up time for casting, there's just, here you go, you're eating this pain now. Well, not for enemies, at least. Certainly is for us. And when you hear that ting, when I'm... Oh boy, this is getting real painful. When you hear a ting when I hit, that means he evaded or blocked my attack. And I'm hearing a lot of tinging in this fight. With my charge... Oh, well, we'll just explode then, that's fine. Whoa, everybody's dying today, and he's casting Fire Breath. That's what we got candy for. Duh, boy's dying too. And more explosions. He'll run out of magic eventually. But I'll probably run out of candies first. In fact, it's my last candy. Not really sure I want to give it to the Sprite. There you go, Sprite. Oh, this would be very fair and balanced, because I could hit him with my my magic as well. But we're not using offensive magic, so that's out of the... Oh my god, how much magic does this guy have? More than I can handle, that's what. No, the Sprite has no non-offensive magic. Okay, right, how about we don't eat any of this, if possible, please? Okay, well, I hoped that would work. It didn't work. Another ting. Explosion, that's going to kill boy and girl. Sprite will be the only survivor. But Sprite will bring back the boy, and I'm going to pray to high hell that the boss has no more magic points. Otherwise, we're very, very dead. Well, Sprite's very dead. Bye-bye. Boy is one magic spell away from dying, and we have no healing. It's another ting. Oh, boy's dead. Bye-bye. Okay, this is why it's a bit ropey of a challenge. I had no answer to that. He exhausted all of my healing, and he was still able to hit us, and I missed with so many attacks. So, how am I going to handle that? Dunno. What I should probably do, and in fact do in general in dungeons now, is clear the way to the boss, warp back to the start of the dungeon, and then save, and then go back in, because then I'll keep all my level ups and stuff from trashing all the enemies. And be able to try again. I was already thinking when the challenge was going to start. Well, I hope that answered your question. Magic is a very fair and balanced aspect of the game, as you can see. Now, as my casters gain levels, they will gain more maximum magic points. So I might just need to go and grab said levels. And we already have good gear on us as well. Oh, another bomb! Come on, game. It's only the second palace. There are a lot of palace and palace-like places in the game. Of course, we do have an advantage on our side in the entire run, and that's that as we progress, we're going to get more types of magic. As soon as we have the gnome's magic, I can actually start using the sprite's magic, although none of it's going to deal any damage. It will cause debuffs. Well, there'll be one magical spell that the sprite has, and that is Vines, which will slow the enemy down. The girl will also get some offensive magic. I think Salamander and Luna will give the girl the ability to fight. What I should consider doing is giving ourselves frost weapons, though. That should boost the attack damage that we do on Spicy Gigas there. Oh, Sprite's dead. And he ain't getting any Cups of Wishes. Oh, there's another thought. I will buy more Cups of Wishes next time. I'll buy all of them. If you're not buying them from Neko, they're not that expensive, at least. Sprite's not getting leveled up from all this, but that's not a big deal. Because the Sprite's not going to get any extra spell casting done. The Sprite's just going to die horribly. And again, we still need Sprite to tank some of that Exploder and Lava Wave damage. But I hope this sheds some light onto why I've banned offensive magic. Everything that Fire Gigas was doing to me there, I could have done to him. He could spawn, I just hit him with 6 instances of freeze, and he would probably die there and then. Especially if I've leveled freeze up by 1 or 2, which I certainly would in preparation for this fight normally. I hope I can remember where I fought him, because that cutscene is going to force us in for a fight. Well, maybe somebody else remembers. It was after a room with a couple of the horse head things, so I suppose after I killed them I could just rope out of here. Save up, buy up all the things, and we should be good. Hey, I haven't seen this this attack since the very first boss, Gem Missile. Gem Missile is a gnome attack. I think the motorcycle boss can be debuffed into oblivion. I hope he can, at least. He's very hard to hit. I think he gives himself evasion up. And it's like these guys are giving themselves. There we go. If you can't hit, critical hit. Okay, I think that was it. There we go. Just rope out, save up. And I might even do a bit more running through. Just because Fire Gigas kicked my ass so hard that I'm gonna need another level or 2 on everyone. On the plus side, it's going to be good for the money. I am shocked that the sprite has died again. Probably be a lot of sprite dying in this one. Now, there is a really cool trick in this game which allows you to overflow the charge up of your weapon attack. So occasionally I'm doing a level 1 or 2 charge up attack with the spear. But if you switch weapons between your players as they're charging up their weapon attack, then you can just immediately charge up massively the level of your attack. It's really, really powerful. You charge it up to like level 300, which doesn't exist, but it's still there and still does obscene damage. And it's a surefire way to kill any boss. The most damage you can do in a single strike is 999, and after a certain point enemies are going to start having thousands of health. But I think even the end boss only has 6,000 hit points. Whoa, you weren't here before. Try and bully this thing, but it's so hard to hit. How many magic points you got there? Still 11. I'd like you to have 12, so I at least have 6 castings. I might even buy a Fairy Walnut just so you can keep healing us some more. Alright, I don't need to open anything up and just plow through. Frostpunk question mark, says Mr. Sniffles. I'm not really sure that's a question. More of a statement. Now, the power of Frostpunk would probably do very good at containing Fire Gigas here. You make a compelling point there. Right, once I get to the end, I'll use the magic rope again, and then we'll steam through and actually try to defeat Fire Gigas, but no guarantees, because he hits so hard with his magic. Oh, speaking of being hit hard, damn, I wanted you leveled up. I didn't expect you to die there. Oh well, all the more killing for boy. All the more being killed for boy. Why does this game look so old? Because it's from 1995, I think. That makes it 26 years old. There's a good chance this game is older than a lot of people watching right now. Babies. 93, yeah, there we go then. Jake, you're only about 30 minutes behind a magic use run, so I'd say you're doing fine. Yeah, if I had magic on my side, Fire Gigas there would be long dead. Alright, I'm going to level up the girl probably one more time so that she has 12 magic points. Should take the opportunity to buy as much healing stuff as I can. Shame about the lack of headgear available for the girl, but too bad for her. Do you do COD? No, I don't do COD. Well, maybe someday I will. We haven't had Call of Duty on the channel, but I've also not had any compelling challenges for it, or if I have, I've skipped them by. I've played Call of Duty once before, but it was PvP and I got my ass kicked. top of that. Level for girl, we should be good. Feels really good doing anything resembling grinding on a weekly one-shot. Seldom have the time for that. Normally I'm just all guns blazing, gotta go, but haste will make waste in this. Right, fortunately my friends seem to be keeping this guy contained for my big attack. There we go. Not much point wasting my time on the green guys, but splat. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I don't need to go down here. I've already pushed the button. I can just plow on through. Said if you cast balloon, you stop me from getting out of here. So there we go. Is this a prequel to the god-awful long play? I think they share the universe, but the characters don't persist. The stories of the characters don't persist. It's just there's a world of mana and a lot of really lacking in creativity aspects to it. Please keep the sprite alive. Keep all of us alive. Good thing I planned on going back anyway. Alright, Rita, level 12. I hope that means 12 magic points for you. It does not. Okay. Huh. Dang. How's everyone doing on their stats? You're a long way from level, so are you. You're not much. I think I'll get the level up for the sprite, and then that'll be that. For example, how much does that give you? Quite a lot. Then Boy will probably get a level up soon as well, and then the boy should be able to both tank a lot of the Gigas and deal a lot of damage to the Gigas. No, I didn't play Spelunky 2. I didn't find Spelunky 1 that great. If it's money, I want it. No, it's candy, and it won't fit. We're full of stuff already. Alright. Once these guys are very dead, Marvin should get his level up, we save, and then it's round 2 with the Fire Gigas. Not a great sign that the regular trashy gobbos are able to hurt us so much. Again, you just magic your way through it. Magic, magic, magic is the answer to everything in this game. It's like the dash attack of Terranigma. Which is funny because in Terranigma the magic is god-awful. Except for the healing magic, that stuff's great. There we go. Marvin's at level 13. That should be plenty for us. Heal up, save up, and then try to carefully make our way to the Gigas and not die. You know, a lot of experience is dropped in that place. Especially by the Gobbos. I shouldn't underestimate what I can gain by plowing through them. The manual for this game came with really creepy plasticine models of all of the characters. Not actual models, but images of them inside the manual. They didn't look at all like they do in the game. I think that was the thing about European manuals, and also with German manuals. Artwork of the characters that looks nothing at all like the characters. That was a big thing for Terranigma as well, I remember. I think we lost that treasure chest. She's gone. Oh well. We plow on through, and we're taking Gigas down. Early start, I can see that time limit though. Yeah, I had to start a couple hours early today. Well, I didn't have to, but I didn't want this going on till 3 in the morning. And if we go overtime, let's say this takes 20 hours, Jinx, I'm going to be way into Monday. Not a problem since I take Mondays off, but I don't like messing up my sleep schedule one bit. I also don't like taking damage on the way to Gigas here, especially not for Sprite, who's still taking hefty amounts of it. But there should be a level up in the bag for both the boy and the girl, both the girl and the Sprite as we go here. And even if there's not, it's worth farming for. Should consider this for keeping a distance on these schmucks. Oh yeah, but they have their ranged attack as well. How's that experience looking? Both of them are really close to a level up. Well worth it. Not many things worth killing for, but plenty of things worth dying for. No, wrong way around. And I'm killing for that level up. Unfortunately, these guys are in a great position to just bully. The moment they explode in death, you can move on, because you've already got all the experience and gold out of them. They might drop treasure chests, but they would only have like 60 gold inside it, maybe some candy. Not worth considering. There we go, Sprite got leveled up to 12, and that's a free heal for them as well. The healing, on top of being able to take more of Fire Gigas' magical attacks, is well worth that investment. Oh, but I really want to save before the fight. Well, too bad, we're committed now. You've called back to Terranigma a bunch of times already. Plan on playing it this year? I don't think I'm going to do my annual Terranigma playthroughs anymore. I've done it really thoroughly. I did a 100% run of the game, at least as 100% as I know to do. And that kind of left me feeling, well, what do I have to gain from this anymore? Oh, okay. He's just lighting up the fight immediately with a whole bunch of pain for us. Almost killing Sprite. I just cannot land a hit on that bugger. Jinx, is there something that just makes them harder to handle there? Right, I would love a way to avoid all this damage, but... There we go. Sadly, it costs magic. Magic that I sure as sugar do not have. Maybe he can't be hit when he's just coming out of his form like that. Perhaps I should save up my big attacks. Or maybe he's just really good at parrying the spear. I do not know. There we go, that's an actual hit on you. Ooh. Okay. Tell you what, I'm gonna save on stuff a little bit and candy up the two of you. Because boy doesn't need a lot of healing here. Oh, damn. Not only did he hit me, he cancelled me out of my attack there. He does say that the threat of punishment is the only thing that makes a weekly one-shot a challenge. What? Who says that? Certainly not me. Uh-oh, this is big risk. We all need healing right now. Much better. So there we go. He stops being invincible, comes out, hits us with an unavoidable magical attack, and then goes invincible again. That is the pain of fighting in this game without magic. Right, who's getting fire breath? You are. Tell you what, we are all still banged up, and I am running real low on healing. Right, tell you what, how about you give me icy weapons so that I can deal some more damage to the bugger. Nicely, that negated the damage that was coming in on me. And I should be able to deal extra damage using this ice spear, but it only lasts for a certain amount of time. Damn this guy. Damn that Dr. Fred. Oh, I'm the last one I wanted you to hit there. Last candy. I don't want to give it to girl. But I'm giving it to girl. Icy weapon sounds like an offensive bot. Not wrong there. Oh boy. Oh, that's bad. Right, let's get you out of that. He appears to not be using his offensive magic so much anymore. He's just using fire thingy there, which I'm not sure if it costs the AI magic. Also, my frost weapon is worn off. It's not offensive if it never hits. Oh no, he's definitely still got magic. And I'm out of healing. Oh boy. Hopefully this kills the boy. It doesn't. That's a problem. It means I'm wasting this cup of wishes on Sprite here. He really is just toying with me right now. And we just can't land a hit on him! Holy moly, come on! Alright, Marvin, the hopes are on you. Well, you're dead, girl. Save me, Sprite. Marvin sees the Reaper. That is kind of morbid. Well, hopefully he's not here to be spooked by that. Oh, wow. That was abusively powerful combo. Get back up, girl. How many cups of wishes do I have? Just one. Saving that one for the boy. Whoa, okay, I might not need to wait long on that. Oh dear. I can't waste it on the boy. I have to revive the Sprite. Because the next multi-hit magic attack he does would kill both boy and girl there. And I can't preemptively heal myself up. It's all on you, Sprite, but the next bit of magic kills. Oh. Okay. Oh, come on! Yeah, there was no answer to that. Did a triple magic attack on us that just team wiped. Okay, right. I do have an answer to this. I don't like it though. It's tracking down Neko and buying a couple of fairy walnuts. No, the game isn't brutal, Morcus. If I was using offensive magic, Frostgigas would have died when I looked at him. Okay. Okay, let's go and find Neko. Where are we gonna find Neko? I hope he sells fairy walnuts in his little store. Fairy walnuts restore magic. They are, therefore, extremely expensive. But if I just had the girl at a level where she can have 12 magic points, then she's going to be, that's a lot more. That's a lot more worth my time to fairy walnut her up. Fairy walnuts restore 50 magic, so using it when you have a cap of 11 magic is a total waste. But I am low on ways to deal with the Gigas here. And he is not the last guy we're going to be fighting that has magic. In fact, pretty much all enemies going forward now have magic, even regular ones. Let's see, this is Kippo Village. I don't think Kippo Village have fairy walnuts, but it's worth checking. Is it too late to change my vote? Much too late. These don't look like fairy walnuts to me. I've already maxed out on all these. Could buy the Kung Fu dress. Think I will. Wait, how good is it for you? I guess we'll find out. They have a no returns policy here, sadly. Well, you know, that's quite a bit of extra defense on the girl, at least. Yeah, and the starting zone's only the cat sells the nuts. That's a lot of money going to go down the drain, but otherwise I'm going to be locked in at Fire Gigas for far too long. It's not worth our time wasting ourselves on these monsters. Their money and experience drops are just not worth it. I mean, ones that I can one-shot, sure, why not, but can't one-shot the bumblebees yet. Feels nice just demolishing enemies in our wake, though. But I gotta find Neko. I think I'll even buy 3 fairy walnuts. Just out-damage sponge the foe. That timer's ticking up, though. We were half an hour behind half an hour ago. I'm sure you can get the implication there. That's a weird springy thing. It's also the key to getting into the Mana Fortress early. Since I have multiple characters, I could get back to Potos Village as well. All right, Neko. Time for you to take all my hard-earned gold. What you got? Okay, thank goodness he actually has them. Right, Fairy Walnut, 1,000 gold. 1, 2, 3. He's also the only one that sells chocolate at 60 gold a pop. Anything to keep me alive, I guess. I'm only buying 3 though, same to charity case. Okay, goodbye all our very, very hard-earned money. But that does mean a lot more ability for us to handle Fire Gigas. And it also tells me in the future, for other fights, I'd better take Fairy Walnuts. In spite of their insane costs. One of the sad things is, on a no offensive magic run, that doesn't necessitate that I'm going to save a lot of money on anything. It's not like, say, playing Onimusha using regular sword only, where you can save up all your spirit power for things other than the sword upgrades. In this, monetarily, I'm not really going to be much better off. In fact, I'm probably going to be worse off, because I can't use magic to just bomb rush high gold dropping enemies. And so many people thought that this was just going to be a done deal. Jake's played it before? 17 hours? How can he lose? Well, this is the first fight in the game where it expects you to use offensive magic, and I am getting slaughtered. That's how it's going. Still, it's early days. I remain as confident as I was when we started yesterday's Dominion stream. Even if things look bad, plenty of room to make that time up. Until I get lost around the Empire part, because I don't know what to do there. Oh, and Sage Jock is going to have me doing all this weird stuff. Come on, girl. It's a tree. I fancy a game called Secret of Mana being so big on magic. Again, magic isn't prohibited. Offensive magic is. Once I get more spells, there'll be good buff spells that I'll be able to use, and that'll help out a lot. Well, buff and debuff spells. Sometimes the best thing a spell can do is just stun an stun an enemy in place, so that you can lay into it with mundane weapons. Pathfinding this game is something else. Shame Nico moved away from here. If I could have just gone there to buy the Fairy Walnuts, that'd be a nice saving on time. I will make a quick save, and I'm going to level up the girl again. Just in the hopes that she gets 12 magic points. Which is easier, playing without offensive magic or playing without a healing companion? Playing without a healing companion. That would be easier. Because it doesn't matter, you have items that you can heal with. And the enemies can't hurt you if the enemies are stun-locked with your own ridiculously overpowered magic. Playing without either, that is to say playing without magic at all, whoa, it would be Grind City. Because see that triple attack that the Fire Gigas did? We had no way around that. I suppose if I still had magic on the girl could have cast to defend herself from the magic, because if you're casting, you don't take damage. If you know a big horrible attack is coming in, you can use items or use casts to disable the attack coming in. I think I'll just beat up these gobos to get the level up, and then it's very quick to go and heal up. Oh, no gobos here. Mana level depends on the magics too, not just the level of the characters, really. But the level of the character must improve the amount of magic they have as well, since she had 10 and now she has 11. I wonder what level she's at with it, and if it can level up more. No, it can't level up more. We need to get the next seed. One seed, one level. I'm usually at work when the betting starts, and I usually want to see you lose. Don't let me down, says Derrikai. No, Derry Carl. No, Derry Carry. Go there in the end. I'll do all I can. Which doesn't appear to be much. Sprite's at 12, Rita shouldn't be too far behind at hitting 13. Rita hits 13. What's your magic at, Rita? 12. Perfect. With 3 fairy walnuts. I think I bought 3. I did. That is 6 times 3. 18 casts of heal. Or if I chip into that by using frost weapons, a bit fewer, but I don't think I'll do that. It's too short-lasting. Alright, let's go and give Fire Gigas what's for. At extreme personal cost. Whew. Wasn't gonna get up 8 on a Sunday to vote. The weekends are the best days to wake up early, then you get more of your weekend. If you want to sleep in, do that on a work day. Then you're sleeping through work time. Right, just ignore these jokers, guys, and get moving. We got places to be. Hit them, stun them, move on. Hit, stun, and... Come here, everyone. Ooh. There we go. Did not want to get hit by those chess pieces. They hit hard. Alright. Really fast to get through the dungeon when you're not killing everything en route. You can give the sprite any weapon. They could throw javelins at point blank at the gnome. Or whip it. Again, point blank. Okay, Gigas, have at. Starting to wonder if Spear is the best weapon. It does do the most damage, I think, so I will keep up with that. Okay, well, off to a scary start with Exploda. And more Exploda. Level 4. I'm surprised he's not leveling up as we fight. Oh, don't you dare. I don't want to use my Cups of Wishes this early. Nice, see there the girl, well, I wasn't completely saved from that, but I'll stop the damage ticking with a medical herb. And more fire magic. It hurts so much. Alright. I'm just going to candy up the Sprite, since Sprite takes a lot more damage than Marvin or Rita. I don't want to waste group healing on that. Okay, now this is a group healing opportunity. So, there is a very, very easy way to kill this guy. Delightfully easy, in fact. And that would be to use the level up your attack thing, where we glitch our weapon out to be like level 300. Oh my god, he did it! He did the triple magic! Oh, that son of a gun. Maybe Sprite should stay dead. Sprite just takes so much damage from everything that it doesn't seem worth our time. And then again, it does mean that we are going to take a lot more damage. Oh, and here it comes! Not only does he hurt me, he interrupts my, yeah, you've got to come back then. Not only did he hurt me, he interrupted my charge-up attack on him. The damage trade there was rough. The dude had... Oh my... Again with the multi-spell. Sprite cannot handle that, and neither can I. It's alright though. I used the power of money to bulk myself up for this fight. Have at. Hit him. Oh my days! I can't hit that either. What a shame. We come out of our healing to a lava wave as well. These poor buggers are just getting rampaged on by Fire Geek ass. Again, first boss post magic. It's alright though, have confidence. I know I do. I don't have enough medical herbs for this. Fortunately, the herbs must have high water content because they can't extinguish fire like that. This is good. He uses fire breath, it doesn't hurt, and it... Yeah, there we go, he's dead! I didn't even need a fairy walnut. Did need candy and cups of wishes and to barely survive his triple onslaught of spells, but there we go. Phew. Already at it for almost 3 hours this one. 2.5. Okay. Okay, let's hope that's the mark of things getting a lot better. Gnome, cough it up. Phew, thanks. That oaf was always bugging me. Forgive me, I used to get some relief. Serve me and maybe I'll forgive you. So, Sprite is playing hardball here, and it's working. Both you and your wife may summon me. Rita's not happy with I like your style, gnome. I think that's why I thought that Sprite was a boy when I was growing up, but no, Sprite is a girl. I wonder if that's something that's just lost in translation or not. Huh, I thought you could approach these from the side. Perhaps I am mistaken. Received the seed's power. The sprite gets a great idea to mash his head against the seed to try and regain her memory. I remember everything now. We lived in the Upper Land Forest. Thank goodness we're going there and not the Pure Lands. Alright, definitely want to save up after all that. And replenish my everything. to this awesome little tune as well. Shouldn't need to save up. I think we got our magic power, but no, we don't. Okay, well. One nice thing is that I have no incentive whatsoever to grind up the sprite's magic. You want to grind up sprite's magical abilities so that he hits harder with his offensive magic, but if I'm not using that, then I don't care. As for the girl, I've never really cared for her no magic. Stone Saber, Defender. Well, actually, I'll probably want that. Actually, these are probably going to be pretty good as buff spells. But it all shares the same magic pool, so casting that means not casting Cure Water. So, it just depends how much I like my buffs. I don't know, Sigia. Probably a lot of costs to living in Burger Land. But my streams are not burger friendly. Don't you hate it when you leave the house and burger music just starts playing? Jinx. Girl's having a hard time with that axe. Maybe giving you that was a mistake. But I like having the axe readily on hand because it can chop down some things. Tell you what, you can use the... Yeah, use the pole dart. I never see that used often enough. If only we had Monster Hunter style weapons here. Give everyone a hunting horn. Right, how do we get to Pure Lands again? I think Cannon Man up here can get us there. Ooh, you don't. Okay, Don't tell me I meant to deal with Pandora first. It's possible, I guess. We'll head down to Pandora and see what they're doing. Wait, I'm on a timer here. Let's take the cannon travel. Imagine the terror in the faces of the towns and countryside when the Hunting Horn Brigade starts blasting their music on the horizon. Surely it would be a look of relief. I'm a bit scared to look at Hunting Horn in Rise, though. I hear it became massively overpowered, and that's going to remove my special snowflake status of the weapon. Right, here's my question. Can I go down to the big, weird cathedral place down here? Part of the fun of playing Hunting Horn is playing a weapon that no one else uses and kicking ass with it. It's like playing Jigglypuff and Smash. Okay, we can't seem to go through here. Oh, but maybe Fana's around in town. I think Fana's the key to getting in there. If you fail the time... Oh, here's Fana. There we go. Okay. So we are to go to the ruins. Well, I'm definitely saving up before that then. So, if you fail the time limit, do you just end it, or you can... Oh, right, I thought you were asking if I had to do a punishment game, which I do. But I will finish this game, even if it takes over 20 hours. Alright, so I'm not sure if this plot point was ever really elaborated on, but Rita has a friend called Fana. And Fana is being... soul sucked or soul drained or something like all the villagers here. And And this angry, spunky girl, Rita, is just blasting her way into the weird ruins. The ruins are full of zombies and Tomato Men. Tomato Man's hard to hit. Normally you'd use magic on him, but we have a slight problem with that. I believe that Tomato Man can spawn more zombies. Similar thing though, I'm gonna go to the end and then use my... Okay, there's no point trying to hit him, we can't hurt him. Same with these guys. Well, let's find things that we can actually kill here, please. Strange alliance. The alliance between Tomato Man and Zombie is not one the history books often speak of. Oh yes, Sentient Sword is another thing we can fight around here. I think generally everything's really tanky at this point. Uh-oh, we're getting a little hammered here, Rita. If you could be so kind as to give us the old heals, please. Tell you what, Sprite, how about you use some of that totally not offensive magic that you have? You now have one spell that I can use, and it's Speed Down. There we go. I think it makes these guys easier to hit. And that's going to be useful for taking out Tomato Man. Wonder if it'll work on you too. The screen will sometimes become distorted in color. That is actually a vanilla thing. There's no emulator issue there. The game does get kind of weird with colors, especially when spell casting and many different colorful sprites are in play. This music's also really spooky, isn't it? Well, I'm still having a hard time hitting Tomato Man. A very hard time hitting Tomato Man. Oh. Fireball me all you want, I'm taking the treasure. Which is a medical herb. And another fireball! Run! Ah, thought I could get out of there before fireball hurt Marvin there. Damn you, Tomato Man. His powers far exceed my own. Fighting a sword is probably a waste of time, but... God, we're doing next to no damage here. That's far from good. Oh, he's actually hitting me with speed down. I am not getting a lot of levels here, which is bad, because the boss here is going to be very, very hard to deal with without magic. I should be able to get my... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. That would have been an offensive cast. Let's make sure that you are on Earth there. Okay, this is the end of the dungeon, so I definitely want out before this. Oh, you rotter! I'm locked in. Oh well, that is rough stuff. You're no ordinary fool if you can beat Eileen. Hand over Fanat and Dialuck and make the people of town as they were. Making big demands here. Against this weird skull-faced man. So, Thanatos is trying to make a lovely, new, peaceful world. Unfortunately, we're having none of that. We are violent to the core, and bring it down. He's just showing off that he's got Fana and Dialog there, sending us down into the hole. Okay, now this is the boss that I was really fearing. A wall of spikes. And, a wall. Now, I need to hit that center. Oh my god, it instantly cures the damage. Okay. Right, well, I need to hit that center bit. Right. Need to hit center. Normally, what you would do is you would hit this thing with magic until it dies from its center eye. Unfortunately, no magic for us. Okay, hopefully you run out of magic to keep casting that. I think if you kill the eyes on the side, though, the whole wall just comes and pushes you down, and that's bad news for me. We're getting slaughtered here, girl. Could we have some healing, please? Oh, it can also energy absorb. Right. Don't know how much health this thing has. Probably more than I can handle right now. But I wasn't planning on fighting it so soon. I was planning on retreating a bit. Also, I'm out of candies? Can I pick up any replacement candy? Bad idea. You can only hit the center eye when it opens up, sadly. And that's getting sadder and sadder. Just like the fire guy ran out of magic. Yeah, fire guy was having none of me there. I am quite confident that they do eventually run out of magic. Because you can absorb magic from foes once you have Luna. I sure don't have Luna right now. Okay, the left eye seems to be dead. But again, you kill the left and right eyes and the wall just starts moving down on you. And that is a big problem. I can't have that happen. I would rather constantly have that energy draining attack done to me than have that wall put me on a timer for this fight. This is actually working out surprisingly well if I just don't get myself killed here. Fight looks pretty trivial. Well, ooh, that was bad. Things are going pretty well because my AI has knocked out the left eye, and the right eye is less of a concern. I don't think the right eye casts Cure on the main eye. Probably better to have the strike die than waste healing magic on it. Although it is about to die. Have some chocolate. Oh, okay, it can revive the other eye. That's a damn shame. Could we not have that, please? There we go. I'm quite certain that one would continue to heal the center eye. They got their own cups of wishes, it seems. Yeah, there we go. Oh, damn. It uses its reviving to immediately cause me some pain. By healing up center eye. My cousin used to punch the wall when he lost at video games. I can't understand the mentality of such people. Not again. No healing, please. Oh boy, this is just so different from a normal fight with this guy. I'm gonna be learning a lot of new things doing... Not even sure I undid the Cure Water healing from last time. I don't want to use Fairy Walnuts, but I don't want to waste all the time I've sunk into this so far, so here's your Fairy Walnut. Please make with the healing. Make with the healing. Hey. I think I have an idea, Sprite. You want to help out in some way, shape, or form here? Oh, God. It's back. It's not allowed to be back. There we go. Cast slowdown on the whole damn wall. If I can time this well, I might be able to stack a bunch of damage on the center eye here. Sure if that works the way I want it to. Not sure anything's working the way I want it to here. It'll run out of magic someday. Oh Christ, I ran out of health. Can you? Right, just do that. Oh no, it interrupted the sprite. I wanted to stack a lot of damage on that thing by keeping its eye open and stun locked with inoffensive spells. But it doesn't seem to be working. This is not good. Anybody know how much health this thing has? Difficult time when this guy struggles to hit a literal wall. $920. That's like 30 hits without it healing itself all the time. Even direct hits like that sometimes just miss straight up, which is a damn shame. Oh, but hey, Sprite hit for 1 health, another 919 of those, and we're good to go. How about magic points? Anyone got a magic point counter on this thing? That'd be good. That is working on the assumption that these spells are actually costing my foe magic to use. $99. All bosses have 99. Well, if this goes... Oh my god, I thought I got healed there. But no, I got dead. Did I instantly get hit by freeze when I revived? I think I did. Oocha. You go, girl. Sprite is down too, then. Revive is an expensive spell, though. I think it costs about 10 magic, so surely that thing's been revived so many times that whoever's casting it, probably the middle one, is out of mana to revive it anymore. And that puts us in an alright position. Maybe. Oh, they've stopped with their spells! I think, in this battle of attrition, we have defeated the wall. Yes! Woo! Okay, that might have to be our strategy going forward. Bosses have 99 magic. Deplete it all. Ah, full restore. Bow's orb. What do you think of that, Thanatos? Oh, he's died of old age. So off he goes. He takes Thana and Dialog. Thanatos is going all moo-ha-ha-ha on us. What have I been doing all this time? Where on earth is this? Where indeed? Now Gemma was here. Gemma was meant to be saving the day, but he was spacing out. Why was he taking the life energy away from the people here? He only needs power from the seeds, not from the people. There's something curious about Thanatos. With a name like that, what could he possibly be? Return to Lucas' place. Okay. By the way, I seem to recall there being optional things to pick up in this dungeon, jut out on platforms to the side there, but maybe I'm thinking of other ruins. Anyway, I ain't got time to mess around with optionals like that. I need to kill and keep moving. Can't believe the time I sunk on that wall, but it would have been even more if I died and gone back to the start, because I didn't save after doing anything in that dungeon. First up though, amenities. Where do I get amenities? Maybe that's not the word. I need candy. All the candy you got, miss. And yeah, cups of wishes. Good thing that I only ate one fairy walnut. If it was more, that would have been very, very disheartening. There we go. Cups of wishes and candied up. I'll sell this old busted chain vest. There's no point in keeping armor and such. No point at all. Unless you're wearing it. But if it's old and outdated, just sell it off. No advantage to keeping it for longer. $17-hour time limit, huh? Well, only, what is it, 14 hours to go? Right, going up to... Actually, I should probably go and see the king. He probably has some goodies for me. I think he would have had goodies if I'd gone there earlier. He'd be like, oh, you fought Eileen, take all my money. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to hear right now. There are almost no NPCs that are worth your time talking to at all in the game. They just spit out meaningless dialogue. Very occasionally you track down specific individuals. I want to pop in and see your dad. Dad's gone, okay. King, I want everything. Where'd he go? I didn't believe it when Gemma said you were going to save our... Well, I did. Cough up the money. There he is. You did it, Marvin. Brightness is returning to normal everywhere. What Gemma said about the Mana Sword and you was true. Part with our treasure. We've guarded these for centuries for you. Oh, well, how very nice. We're always welcome in Pandora. Despite us still not being welcome back in our home village of potatoes. Wow, you were holding 50 gold for me in the treasure room. Inflation is a real pain in the butt. Now that's something worth having. Spear level 3 is great. It casts Balloon on contact. And Balloon stuns an enemy and allows you to keep hitting them. Sword Orb also good. Sword and Spear are probably the only two I'll focus much on because it costs a lot of money to upgrade. Then again, I need to find Watts, and he's still in Gaia's navel. It's a bit of a diversion, but the upper lands is a real frightful place to go with no magic. Especially the hedgehog things, they hit so hard. How does this game compete with Terranigma? It's a very different experience in my view. Although they're both action RPGs, there's a lot more action going on in Terranigma. And Terranigma is a lot heavier a game. Where was Gaia's navel again? Oh, I cannon blasted my way here, didn't I? Yes, I believe I did. Alright, we're gonna leg it back to Gaia just to get our upgrades. No, we won't. I know we can meet Watts over in the upper lands. It means we'll have a rougher start there, but we might save time if it goes well. But I will save first, because it could go Pete Tong. Wait, forget that. We were told to go and see Luca first, weren't we? Ah, jeez. The old bat wants us again. Yeah, I also like Sprite's running animation. It's just so, I don't know, flappy. It's something. Gotta get that one experience, 2 gold off of the Rabbites. It's not just that though, Rabbites are the best way to level up your weapon thing. Weapon thing. Sorry, my language skills deteriorate the longer I stream. God, to think we're only 3 hours deep here. The level of your weapon. I don't think it makes it any stronger, it just lets you charge up more powerful attacks. I prefer Terranigma though. Terranigma is one of my favourite games of all time. Makes me laugh, makes me cry. Very impressive that was on the SNES. They crammed a lot in there. And then went bankrupt for it, as all good game devs do. The Mana Seed of Water was stolen. Oh, alright. There's a lot going on before the upper lands then. Okay, so there are these weird joke characters in the game that keep attacking you with various implementations of the Kettle Tin robot. They're a bit of a joke, as anything is, with magic. Not so sure how we'll do without that. I think as long as we have healing magic, we should be okay. I definitely should have leveled up healing magic whilst I was there with Luca, though. That was my mistake. Well, back to Gaia's navel we go, but I'm not hoofing it. I'm taking the cannon travel. Oh boy. Gaia's navel. Are you doing this challenge in one sitting? We always do. I think the only time I've ever had a weekly one-shot divided up into multiple parts was when we had tech issues or something that caused us to have to stop. Wasn't that the Kingdom Come Deliverance that we had to do in 2 shots? Anyway, it's called the roof leak. Yeah, the roof leak during Kingdom Come Deliverance. That was one. Oh, there we go. Not only did I kill that thing, Rita leveled up from us destroying the Buzzy Bee. I've had the experience of trying to get through game streaming in solid 3 hours. Makes me appreciate how long streaming does drain your brain power. Indeed. Okay, right. Where's that spear of ours? There we go. Now we have Sprite Spear. And we'll do the sword as well. And I don't think I want to do anything else because it's going to be very expensive. I should have 3 good weapons going. Sword, spear, and maybe axe? Axe is powerful, but it's not ranged. Screw it, we'll have the axe going. The load axe. Here, girl, here's your axe. 32, 35, 37. Those are some good damage numbers. Oh, hey, we like this sound, right? Yeah. In fact, we like it so much that I'm going to take a swift water break whilst you continue to enjoy it. Shouldn't need to rest here. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, and to think Yagamoth could have beat the game by now. Got timer restarted, and go on to fight Kettle Tinny. By the way, you got any more goodies for me, Gramps? What could make a hole this big? Dunno. Thieves are below, next they'll hit the underground palace. I'll handle the palace, you check this out. Alright, it is just joke enemies here, but I'm not sure how to handle Kettle Tin without magic. I don't know how to handle anything in this game without magic. We're learning as we go. So there's some weird contraption they have here. And some nice tunes too. Oh shoot, I missed the treasure! Man, that sprite looks different when it's not being seen on a CRT. They wanted to complete their super deluxe robot Kilroy. Hubba hubba. Let's do, okay. I'm imagining these are like Saturday morning TV show villains. Can I go and get the... Yeah, I can get the treasure. Sweet. Gimme. Whip's orb. Well, I don't think I will be upgrading the whip at all. Alright, have at. Goodbye, children. So they actually know they're trying to kill children here. Okay, so my attacks don't do a lot. He probably has a lot of defense going for him. It's alright though, we should have plenty of healing, and our totally not offensive magic slow down. Can I just do that again as I charge up my own attack, please? There we go. That's actually a pretty good wombo combo for us to do. Freeze him in place, stop him from moving much, and right up his rear end with the old... Oh, he's armed with Midgie mallets actually, that's a problem for us. We get moggled and midgified by Kilroy if I recall well. Seems to be going okay so far, though. A whole lot better than the other fights. He's in phase 2 now, where he stops wandering around on his... I said heal us! Meanwhile, you slow him down, he's going too fast. Sprite's magic skill goes up. Now I assume that better... Why are we still not healed? I assume that better magic skill means that the slowdown effect is going to be longer lasting. But I don't know. Keep up with the healing, lassie. I guess they're both lassies. Only one of these ones I'd call lassie, though. Murdering children was a Saturday morning the cartoon villains do. This is why I do not like the charge-up attacks. If you miss, and you will miss, it hurts all that much worse. I guess fight's a good opportunity to level up the magic, I suppose. James, our ability to hit is Grimbo. Alright, how are we doing on magic? Not amazing. Let's have more, please. Let's have this one slowed right down. And you know what? How about we also get ourselves a bit of defense? Might actually help. Hey, there we go. Javelin's orb, sorry, not gonna waste my money on that. Not so well, see ya. Okay, well, the seed is ours once again. Got anything for us, Gramps? You're safe, somehow you seem older, took off. Alright, well. Back to Water Palace, and then I think we can finally go to the upper lands. And we won't be coming back here anytime soon. I should save after every boss. How are we doing for supplies? Very well. Save often, even though it's definitely eating into the time. Being sent back a long while would also eat into time. I'm kind of surprised that it was Fire Gigas that did us in so much. I did not expect him to be the one to cost me so much time. I was expecting Spiky Tiger. And again, Spiky Tiger had a save point right before him. Fire Gigas had only pain. Pain and suffering for us. spending 50 on a cannon ride is no longer a big deal for me, thankfully. Many of the monsters were... oh my days, AI pathing, and this is something else. Many monsters that we encounter now are going to give us 50 gold per kill or close to that. Does he die off screen there? I'm also... there we go. Now this spear can occasionally balloon enemies when I hit them, which is nice. Especially if I do it to those really nasty things like the hedgehogs. Yeah, Water Palace. The fight was significantly less difficult than the wall. None of the fights are going to be balanced now. The game is balanced around magic usage. For what it's worth, I asked Yagamoth for an estimate on this time-wise, and he put it at around 20-25 hours. I didn't want to give myself that long, so I bumped it down to 17. Oh, right. There's going to be a fight here as well, I think. Because the enemies have busted out and are all around the Water Palace now. How are we doing on level? Any low-hanging fruit? Yes, no, and yes. I don't know how much experience these things give, though. If it's close to 100, it's worth farming for that level. Yeah. I want it. Hey, Daniel, you mean you didn't want to suffer for 25 hours ended at 17? No, I am finishing this game no matter what. In this sitting, even if it takes 25 hours. I understand that might confuse and intimidate people who can't handle long streams, but not me. I said I don't really want it taking that long. This batch should have another level for Marvin here. You can get some fancy balloons, some of them are pretty rare as well. It doesn't matter if Marvin takes damage either, because he gets all his health back and level up. Oh, I thought that would do it. If this takes the 17 hours, yes, it'll be the longest stream I've ever done. Current reigning champion is Ocarina of Time, or was it Majora's Mask? Either way, it was a Zelda game. A weekly one-shot at that. It took a long time. Did I completely misjudge how much experience these guys give? Feels like I might have. Since I've beaten them up so much, I'm actually going to go and save at Neko's. Jake, you going to do any sort of rest? What part of weekly one-shot is being lost on people here? We're going to do this in one session. Closest thing I get to a rest is when I need to either get or displace water. No food, no naps, no nothing. Alright, a couple more of those will bring Sprite's level up. And then it should be good to save and deal with. I think it's Jabberwocky is what we're going to fight in the Water Palace, if I remember my enemies well. It's a real boon having balloon cast on enemies. Much better. I'm not going to level up Girl though. There's a bit of a distance between their leveling, but that will balance out as we go along. Proportionally, the difference will become smaller as enemies give more and more XP. I grant you a 1 minute time to stretch and move your feet every hour. Who are you to grant me that? I mean, that's not a lot of money. I'll actually take it. It's not a lot of health, but at least it's something for the girl. I remember the banjo stream going about twice as long as the time limit, and that is why we refer to really bad timers as red %. Red Armor put that one in, and my god, it missed the mark. We still call it red %, even though TBW, the Black Winds, put in an even worse estimate on Banjo-Tooie. Beat Banjo-Tooie in 8 hours. Banjo-Tooie is enormous. It's also not very good, and it runs about 5 frames per minute. I'm not the biggest fan of Tooie. But if you really want the fish dead, fine, we'll kill the fish. It ain't worth my time killing these guys, because if I die, I lose everything out of it. But I don't want to take damage going in here, and it's a narrow hallway, so let's prudently skewer the fish. Alright, what's happening here? Get out of here fast! Who have we here? I'm Geshtar of the Empire. Hand over the seed. What will you do? Of course I'll hand it over. Here you go. Attaboy. So glad the seed's here. Too bad we have to break the seal. So it looks like the Empire's trying to break the seal on the mana things, whatever that means. And, hey, we get to fight Jabberwocky without magic. Well, let's slow it down. Now, hopefully, we are strong enough to handle it. Oh, it knocks us unconscious, right? I need to be wary of that. Our upgraded weapons seem to be doing pretty good damage to it already, though. Happy with that. Tell you what, how about you make my sword even stronger? Well, it's not a sword, it's a... Oh, or I'll just get acid rained on. Oh, we all will, okay. Also, the sprite's dead. Because healer wasn't doing healing duty. Okay, I need to avoid using the enchantments for the weapons because it just doesn't last. Anyone else think his neck looks like it's made out of Pokeballs? Oh man, a boss that does not just spam BS magic on us. What a difference! Okay, more Jabberwockies, fewer Gigases. There will be more Gigases. I think it'll be one more Jabberwocky. Hey! The bow's orb. Much as I like the bow. Okay, what's happening? Now use your sword to restore the seal. Must I? Oh, and another orb. I wonder if that's missable. Only a restored mana sword can beat the fortress. What fortress? Talk to the cannon travel man in Potos. He'll send you to the upper lands. Okay, so we didn't even need the sprite to tell us to go there. You're an hour and 6 minutes behind. Doing well. How much time am I allowed to be behind by? 8 hours? Pure evil seeks a seed. Hurry. Revive. Lofty mountains, sage jock, learn real courage. Go to all 8 of the world's palaces and reactivate all the seeds. Okay. I'll get right on that, Luca. She looks so scary. I wonder if there's anything down here. That's a no. There we go. Enough of that triumphant music. It was sounding too upbeat for me. Right. Cannon travel next to Potos, that's nice and close. Gemma is really powerful off-screen. He cleared out all these beasties. So sad, that boss could have been a nice block, as it could also cast Cure Water according to the wiki. Haha. I don't really want to have to out-magic every being out there, because my ability to heal and restore my own magic is limited. Very limited. Ooh, level 3 spear. Oh, I want to show one thing off, if I can pull it off. This will waste time and achieve nothing. But you're not meant to be able to get back to Potos, because you talk to him and he kind of... normally he shoves you back. Maybe they updated that in the European version. Ah, I'm playing the US version here, because it'll actually run at a reasonable frame rate. Ah, so they must have patched that. Interesting. Anyway, you can... I've made a terrible error. I can't get out now. Oh, that's bad. You could get out on the European version because he would push you down, but now I can't. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Be an even bigger problem if I saved right now. Ooh. Okay, well, soft reset on that one. And I didn't save, did I? Nope. Well, roll with the punches. I was tempted to save when I was in there as well, because it's the cheapest place to rest up at. Should have been saving and saving. Oh, I should have been. Well, at least we get to fight Jabberwocky again. What was the problem? Okay, so the guy there banishes you from the village when you're first there, and that just forces you out. Now, what you can do is you can wander past him by exploiting switching between characters when you're close to him. Now, in the European version, he pushes you out of the village every time you try and talk to him. Even if you talk to him from above, so you could get out. In this American version, I now find out that he doesn't push you back. Meaning that once I was past him, I couldn't then go through him again to leave. So I was stuck in the starting village with no way out. And we'll try running this time. Idiot. Oh, what hit us? I don't know. The lose lobby all pouring themselves a new drink. Okay, now I have to fight this guy, and this time he might actually use Cure Water, which was bad for me. So here's hoping we just very clinically beat the hell out of him. Guys, please stop killing yourselves. He hits hard. Nope, that's offensive magic. Poison get? Okay, sure. Not too worried about that. I am a little worried about this, though. Girly, we are dying here. Maybe the European version has them cast more aggressively. I feel like I'm not getting a lot of that happening here. There we go. 1 hit point is exactly as many as needed. I'm gonna need more of that curing. It's a clever idea to make your characters smaller when you get access to the Midgie mallet, because it makes them cast faster. But that's going to be less of a concern for me, since I'm not going to be using offensive magic, and seldom will I need to cast support magic in quick succession. We are doing tickle damage here. If I was able to cast offensive magic, we'd be doing hundreds per cast. left of you. There we go. And the sprite lived through it this time. Oh god, we gotta sit through this spiel again. Well, I won't make the mistake of going into Portal. I just want to show it off. It's like, oh, I know we're on a timer, but it'll only take a minute. I want to show off this neat trick. But, dang. Alright, give me the orb. Get out of here, Gemma. Seal it. It took a bit more than a minute, so if we lose by that time, we know what caused it. Luca looks a lot better side on, so I don't need to see her grin. Alright, let's go. Let's lock them there in the Water Palace for all eternity. Is Siphon Magic Points offensive? Nope, because it doesn't deal damage. I'm arbitrarily deciding that offensive magic is magic that deals damage. Luna Beam, Freeze, Hit Point, Siphon, Acid Rain. All offensive. But Balloon, Scan, Slow Down, those aren't offensive. Alright, right back to where we were. I think that lost us about 5 minutes. Okay, where are we going? The Upper Lands. Kiss goodbye to these. No, not yet. Oh god, not yet. I need to save first, because the Upper Land could kill me. Nah, let's have some confidence. Who's scared of fighting Jabberwocky again? Not this guy. Just slide our way into the cannon. Me. He added a lot of extra gunpowder there, and he's just gonna slam us right into the center of the forest here. Thank you, Cannon Man. Sprite, your home's here in the Great Forest. Lead on. Oh, I hit my head when we landed. Okay. There's a lot of crying things here. Pebbles have taken over their village. What a shame. Hey, it's Watts. Which one's ready? None of them? No, I don't want to invest in that. That said, I should invest in one ranged weapon, just in case I need it. And that ranged weapon's going to be the pole dart. Even though I think it's the slowest one to upgrade and such. So the friendly little moogly things here are just going poo 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 poo. Gotta be careful here. Can't save. Can't rest. Oh hey, Snako, you let me save up? Perfect weather. What can I do for you? Oh, he will let me save. Thank God for that. I'm not going to buy anything from him though. Good lord, his prices. Even though it's a difficult place. Well, it's not that bad, but I think that's because I've got my good old ballooning ability here. It's going to be a shame to let go of it. Actually kicking a lot of ass here. So, I didn't understand this as a child. Not even sure I understood it as an adolescent. But there are 4 different seasons here. Spring, summer, autumn, and winter. And there's a puzzle relating to it, I believe. Like, you need to go through them in a certain order to... Oh, boy. Let's just ignore that for a bit. You have to go through them in a certain order to unlock where you need to go. Now, the trouble is, I didn't understand how to tell which one was spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Now, you might say, just look at the bloody trees. Yeah, I grew up in northern Scotland. The trees only really come in two colours, white and brown. So I couldn't really tell what was spring and which was summer. How do we do that? I thought somebody spoke to you and said something about the seasons you have to walk through to make this work. Silence is an interesting one. It reverses your controls, but thankfully my massive brain can handle that no problem. You can actually go into the options and reverse your controls and undo it. Oh, okay. I got hit with it there. Oh, we can go all the way back. Sweet, but we won't. Here we go. This is where the pebblers are. Now the pebblers hit hard, so let's... Ooh, I don't have magic. Well, let's get defensive. So that if they do hit us, we can give them what's for. Unfortunately for them, I am a cheap bugger who will happily balloon them to death. It's not offensive magic if it's imbued in the weapon. Alright, Moogles can come back to the village now. There, lovely safe area. Oh, my head, And Sprite just Glasgow kisses the little Moogle thing. I can remember everything. Walk the seasons from spring to winter, spring again, and we can enter. See, I don't know how 4-year-old Jake was meant to figure that one out. Ooh, upgrading the axe. Tantalizing. I would like to use more fisticuffs, but it's not a smart thing to do. These things get pretty expensive as well. Now let's just entertain ourselves by checking out what kind of armor he offers us here. A tin can for 560 gold. Oh, he sells a Kung Fu dress for double the price, and a spiky suit for double the price. Glad I already bought those. Quill cap would actually be pretty good for the girl, but I'm not having any of this Neko. I will buy a fairy walnut off of you, just one. Don't want to, though. No, I really don't want to. I can't justify those costs. Assuming getting stuck at a boss trying to wear down its magic. Right, spring through to winter. Now, spring, I understand, is denoted by pink trees. Now, I don't think I'd ever seen a pink tree in Scotland. I think for the longest time I thought this was spring. Alright, here's spring. Here's summer. This is autumn. Known to some as fall. Winter. See, this didn't look like snow to me. Still doesn't look like snow to me. We'll eventually go to Snow World that does look a bit more snowy. There we go. Something's opened up for us. Oh, starting to wish I bought the fairy walnut now. Oh, not least of all because you're both short on magic. Well, let's do it anyway. No apple or cherry trees in Scotland? Cherries, I'm not so sure. Apples? Yeah, definitely. I even had an apple tree. They were cooking apples, though. I'd still eat them, but Really puckered up the mouth, that. Okay, we've made it to Sprite Village. There aren't a lot of sprites, though. There is, however, this thing. Oh my god, this thing's so easy to kill with ice magic, but we don't have it! Anybody got a hit point counter or magic point counter on this thing? Because I'd appreciate that. I'm gonna have an easier time hitting you with javelins, even though it's probably not as strong. Thunderbolt, how much damage are we talking? A lot of damage. Oh Christ. I bet Neko is behind this. 720 magic, 720 hit points, thank you. I will be asking this periodically, so thank you for your patience. Oh god, they know the balloon technique. Ow. Boy, that hurts. Okay, well, there's 1,000 gold down the drain. If I could ever stop being ballooned, please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need that healing girl. And I need the sprite to not be done in there. Otherwise we'll take extra damage from the lightning bolts and stuff. Sucks that I had to use a 1,000 gold fairy walnut on that, but better than dying. I should probably level up this javelin, but I think it's just better to rapidly hit for low damage than to charge up for attacks it could easily miss. Oh, that's bad. It's pretty bad. Oh, well, that's good. Excellent, down it goes. See, Morcus knew it. It was time for it to die. No, I will not be going for the boomerang. Okay, so where are all our fellow sprites at? Perhaps the answer is here. Seal the seed. Get its powers, and who's this old fart? Oh, it's Sprite's grandpa. The Empire's men came, undid the wind seal, a bright flash stunned me. And the others have, of course, escaped, right? I suppose so. How very sad. So the Empire did away with their magical powers. That beast consumed the sprite people. But that's okay, because this fat bugger here, Sylphid, is now under our command. Sylphid is pretty bad even if we are using magic. The best thing he gives us is the Analyze spell, which is going to be necessary for opening up some locks. Come back whenever you're tired. Oh, he'll fix us up, which is really good for... I dare say this is the best place to level up your magic forever. He'll always be there. He will always restore your mana. Thunder Saber, Balloon, Scan, that's good. Probably the best thing I could do is level you up to level 3 on that magic. What do you have? Silence is potentially useful, but it's twice the cost of speed down, which I'd rather have Sprite use. Do I really want to sit here and grind up my water magic for you? My instincts say no. Yeah, no way in hell am I grinding that up. Thanks, Gramps, but we're out of here. How many bosses are in the game? I don't know. 3 dozen? Quite a lot. And none of them have broken the 1000 hit point part yet. Okay, with that done, what do we do? Oh, I remember. There's something blocking the way over here. Yeah, it's this fishy guy. I need to actively kill things with the javelin if I want to level it up in terms of damage, but I do want to level it up, so... harumph. Oh, no, that's not what we need. Cool looking chap, though. I like his goggles. Have you played Chrono Trigger? I've played it for 10 minutes. I did not like it. And I watched Lucky play it, and I still felt good about not liking it. Doesn't seem like it's for me. But not all games are. Okay, really, where are we meant to go here, game? I think there's a magic thing that blocks me from advancing in some direction, but where? Is Jakey winning? It's going to be hard to tell if I'm winning or not for quite some time. I think we'll know around the 12-hour mark how things are looking. It's way too early in both the game and the timer to pass judgment on that. I think I'm doing alright though. I feel quite confident. That said, I'm a little lost. Well, being lost is alright if you just keep beating things up along the way, but you will get stronger. How about over here? Ah, this looks promising. Yeah, so what you would do is cast Analyze on these things, the crystal orbs, and it says... Sylphid's magic will work. But sometimes it's not all Sylphid's magic. I don't think Silence would work, but I'm fairly certain Air Blast will. There we go. Now we can proceed, and I am taking you off of that so I don't accidentally offensive magic. Using offensive magic on those crystal orbs is one of 2 exceptions that are allowed on the no offensive magic rule, because they're necessary. Thanks for getting poisoned for me, Sprite, but Marvin enjoys another level. Oh, except Marvin's going to sleep now. Night-night. Actually, could we just leave? No. Marvin's too close. Chucking a spear violently at these cute critters seems oddly satisfying. Yeah, I'm never big on units that use javelins. I prefer them just to go straight in for the melee. But Dominions 5 was yesterday. Today is Secret of Mana. And at this rate, maybe tomorrow is Secret of Mana as well. Nice, she's level 3 with the axe. That is mostly meaningless. Oh god, I'll tell you what's a little less meaningless is you dying right now. Let's get some healing power going, please. Dang, that was fortunate that Sprite didn't pop her clogs there. She's still getting hammered, though. I mean, I gave you this spiky suit. How are you having such a hard time? I think that's another reason why I thought that the Sprite was a boy. The Sprite shares a lot of the armors that that Marvin uses. I'm just overwhelmed with the urge to use offensive magic. It's so powerful. And by not using it, I'm not leveling up Sprite's magic either. It's just not right. Oh, there's a certain boss that's going to be a real pig to defeat coming up. The Earth Snake. And this one I can't deal with by forcing it into a retreat. Jinx, this tickle damage is not good, especially since it spawns those enemies. Also not good. There we go. I'm just trying to get my weapon skill with this javelin up. What I really want to do is get my spear back out, because the spear will do the balloon spell. That evasion is pretty good. Just ignoring most of my attacks here, unfortunately. There we go, eat that, Sonic. Marvin's got his weapon skill up, 2 should be fine. I'm going back to my favourite spear. So, is the lose lobby on the hours grinding down Jake until he says screw it and uses offensive magic to forfeit? That's not going to happen. So these mushroom guys are actually not our enemies. This is the village of Matango. Okay, maybe it's Funge Castle. Maybe I know nothing about this game. Some castle you got here. Right, immunities, please. I'm all candied up. Oh, God, finally, fairy walnuts at reasonable prices. Oh, yes, all of them, please. There we go, I knew I was right not to give Neko my money. Ah, this is wonderful. Now, what do we have here? Fancy overalls, Wolf's brand, steel cap, quill cap. I'll get a quill cap for the girl, steel cap for the boy, and 3 wolf bands. Not going with the fancy overalls just yet. I think we can do better than that shortly. I'm going to keep with the restriction there, Rakuso. Don't know why that's hard to comprehend. Inflation is really hurting though. 50 gold. And we have to sleep in straw. That must be so itchy. Alright, save often. Also show this off. Hey, there's a secret passage here. Where does it go? It goes here. What do you do here? Nothing. Why is this here? I don't know. This game's got a bunch of weird things like that. Get the king's permission first. Could I glitch through you instead? No, not happening. He keeps saying, phew, I thought you'd already left, even at the very end of the game. No, if it isn't the sword, spear, axe, or javelin, I'm not going to bother with upgrades, because it's so much money. Here at last, the legendary knight! You didn't think we had legends here like everywhere else? Riding a white dragon, and we'll get our white dragon eventually. Wielding the sword, they shall save the world. Pretty crummy legend. That's you guys, right? I knew it right away. Could I have all your money, please? Oh, well, he's got something for us. I hope it's money. It is not money, but it's almost as good. We can get that javelin even stronger. Never used the javelin in my casual playthroughs before, so it feels good to use it now. I think it doubles in cost for each upgrade. So it's 200 now. Oh, 800 coming up. Oh, very expensive. I should actually save again, just because Earth Snake is probably going to give me a pretty bad time. I'd hate to keep redoing parts of this game. There we go. God, I just love ballooning enemies. Just gonna channel my inner Dobson here. Don't know what caused it to proc though. Riot gas? I've been pigmatized. Oh, but I still cause balloon effect. Well. There we go. Badass pygmy here, reporting for duty. Sorry, Marvin, you've turned into a 5'11" individual. I think I need to actually do damage in order to get the balloon thing to stick, and I ain't doing anything to a hedgehog. There we go. Goodbye, Sonic. I hope this wears off after a while. Because I do take extra damage now. Oh, I didn't equip all this stuff I grabbed. And I can't whilst pigmatized. Oh god, that's a good upgrade for you. It's also... Oh, okay, this is going to be pretty swell. This does wear off, right? I can't change weapons either. Maybe Remedy will remedy this situation. It does, thank goodness. Well, for one, when you're whipped across here. Oh, that is nice. That's probably a reduction in power, but worth it. Well, let's go. Silence on Marvin is no problem. Fighting those things in general is, however, we'll just whip our way past. Whipping is a real pain in this game to cross over areas like that, because all you do is just waste time menuing to switch out weapons there. Or you just permanently keep someone on whip duty, which I'd rather not. Because then that'd be another weapon that I'd have to keep powered up for them. And I'm not that generous. Don't want to waste too much time around here because I'm pretty sure Earth Snake fight is coming up, and Earth Snake will have his filthy way with me. So I suspect I'm going to be coming through here again. If I don't, though, that's all the better. And I did buy all of those. I did buy all of those fairy walnuts, so I should be able to out-heal the thing. Oh, right, what does this need? Get to know the crystal orb, and you cast slow down on everything, please. Gnome magic will work. Alright then. Use that on that. And very specifically not on the other guys. There we go. Sound of falling rock permeates. I'm switching your magic out to that so I don't accidentally. "13 hours remain," says Kalpa. That it does. Kalpa didn't even bet, though. He has no investment going. Ah, snap, here we go. Right. I think this thing casts some horrible electric magic on us, and... okay, pigmatizes us as well, and almost kills us. Right, well, let's solve all these problems right now. Remedy, and... uh-oh. Oh jeez, you almost died, girl. And we haven't hit it at all. Anybody got a hit point counter on this boss, please? 1330, only 8 magic points? But it's already cast stuff on us. Oh damn, that pigmatizing's gonna hurt like hell. You sure it's only got 8 hit points? 8 magic points, rather. Damn it, Sprite. This ain't the time. This really ain't the time. What the hell are you doing? Not even sure I'm casting on this guy. No idea. Copying from the wiki. The wiki, eh? But can it be trusted? Oh, Sprite's dead. I mean, given how readily the Sprite got himself killed, I'm not sure I really want her back up alive. How are you doing on magic? You're alright. Let's get ourselves defended. Because this thing is hurting a little too much for my liking. Uh-oh. Just getting eaten again there. And I think my defense magic... yeah, the defense magic faded already. It fades so fast. But I'm doing really decent damage. I wonder if I could do similar with my javelin, because I'd be much safer hitting it from a distance if I could hit it. If I could hit it. Uh-oh, now I'm getting eaten. And pigmatized. And... pretty low on a lot of things. Right, come back to me, girl. I can't afford to be like this, so... okay. One last chance at hitting this thing with a javelin. What the heck is up with that? Well, let's skewer ourselves a snake then. Spear's doing respectable damage for an unbuffed weapon. It would be such a punishment game for me, says Belly Gareth. What, Secret of Mana? Not a fan, are we? Thank goodness this thing only has 8 magic points. It's declawed quite a bit, if all it can do is attack like this. Great Viper, not so great anymore. Right, your days are numbered, and that number's pretty damn low, Snake. Time to die. Whew. Oh, and that's a good find as well. And get the sword even stronger. So there we go. The Earth Snake can be defeated, even if it has 31 natural protection. Its parents must have been beaten. I think the B there is a typo. Alright, so King Truffle is obsessed with his legend, is going to enjoy his new pet dragon. It shall be his wife. Not hearing anything out of the noble. Oh my days! I've just noticed something. See the three truffles to the left and right. I assumed they were smiling, but that's not a smile. That's their arm. Ah. Hang on, I sound like an idiot. You'd agree with me whether you like the name or not. So we're all calling him Flammy and be done with it. So Flammy is the dragon. We can't ride him though. He's just a tiny little thing. You'll find the Fire Palace somewhere in the desert of Kakara. Off to the desert already? It's in the throne room with you. Fools, the lot of them. But hey, Earth Snake's destroyed. I'm feeling good about that. We'll celebrate by giving Sprite an even more powerful sword and get moving. Ah, it's expensive and it's only going to get more expensive. It's got a claymore now. Did we get our magic back? We did not, so we're resting up and then moving on to Kakara. Oh, and I'm buying a replacement, Wait, did I use my fairy walnut? I don't know. I'll double check. Hey, I killed the Earth Snake, okay? He's not the one haunting me. Those blesses. They're the haunting ones. Right, fit now. I don't even have to go to the shop to check my inventory. Do we have enough of everything? Oh, certainly not. I used a couple wish. I used a lot of candy. I'll get those back for one. I do not want to have to rely on Nico and his absurd prices. So gimme. I think after a while they stopped selling you candy in places. You have to come back to these early places for it. Could not imagine having to use so many medical herbs, though. Alright, we're good. Let's move. I was worried that this game wouldn't be that fun to play, but I am enjoying it quite a bit. It's easily been 15 years since I last played through it. So it's got a wonderful novelty to it. Oh, can I just get out of here, by the way? Oh, no, not really. Dang. Wait, no, this is different from the other place, so we can just swiftly make our way through here, can't we? Yes, we can. To think I had a lot of games on the SNES like this. Like Krusty's Super Fun House. Like Draken. It's little wonder that this game seems so great to me. Alright, my man, Kakara, please. Slap me 50G and I'll send you flying. Oh, we could go to Ice Country already. We won't, but we could. This game looks and partially sounds like Zelda to me. You take that back, Crickney. Alright, how's this work? I think we're just lost in the desert here. What a barren place. Let's find a town before we shrivel up. I think you just wander around until you guys almost die, and then you get on something, some kind of airship. I don't know. This part of the game gets a little fuzzy for me. Cool music though. Bangers of tracks in my opinion. Sadly, the SFX tend to interrupt the songs. Ballooning them that helps out a lot. Maybe that's something that the Clown Nation does in Dominions 5. Balloon status. Alright, enough of this. These guys are too good at dodging and blocking for me to want to spend much time with them. I don't think it loops this map, but I could be wrong, because it sure feels like it's looping here. Maybe I'm the one going loopy. I'm going to give it 2 more tries and then I'm going to be convinced that it's looping. Yeah, they don't make maps this big on the SNES. Alright, we're moving left then. Ah, ant lions. Just leave them be. They cast magic and they're hard to hit without magic. Can't you just rush to the boss in each area, or are there trials you have to complete? Oh, there's a lot of McGubbins that you have to go through and grab and interact with to beat the game. You can't just go from boss to boss and win. For example, the boss would be in the Fire Temple, but you can't get to the Fire Temple until you do X, Y, and... Oh my god, the sprite's very dead. Let's try and save her. There we go. By telling the sprite to chew on a candy, we negated the magic damage and gave her 100 healing instead, because she just got attacked, then exploded, then smacked on the head with a big rock. We done yet? Yeah, I think we are. Oh, I'm trying to hurry, but someone's trying to kill our sprite again. Oh, that slide better not be for Sprite. There we go. What's the implication here? I think it's the only time our party's going to be split up, but there we go. We're getting to work in the engine room. Pirate and Scourge of the 8 Seas, or used to be. Get to work. Well, that's kind of how it works. We are saving our lives, probably. you want to escape with your friends, leave it to me. Okay, Sergo just yells fire twice, and that's enough for the guards to scatter, and off we go. Need to go and find our compatriots. I feel very vulnerable alone. Now this ship's owned by the Republic, which is meant to be the good guys in the game, but given what they're doing to us, I'm less than convinced. Yeah, let's make a log entry over here. Actually, you know what? Let's make a save here. I'm gonna overwrite this weird pre-existing save that's on my, Why in the world do I have this? How would I have gotten someone else's save for this? No one may enter. Okay. I think I need Sprite to get in there. Yeah. Whew. Just like paradise in here, eh, buddy? He ate all the food. Well, looks like the Republic's gonna starve. Maybe this is how they get so trounced by the Empire. Rats have eaten all the food. And just like that, they defect. Massage my back. I'd rather have my gums scraped. I wonder if anything here was softened up in the translation. So, the Republic's not happy with us, but we're saved by the Empire. And the Republic's instantly just wanting to surrender. Nuts. I mean, I'm on the Empire's side here. They're clearly better kitted out for the situation. But he's very forgiving. All we have to do is fight his, well, fight this. Now... Oh, damn, I can't really pause it, can I? No, I can't. He's using speed up, so I want to slow him down a bit. Now, I'm pretty sure he's meant to be an evil-looking guy in a suit of armor, but I always saw him as smiling. He should be quite easy to kill even without magic, though. If I have him slowed down, our attacks should hit quite easily. Oh, right, but I don't want to get nuked by him. Come on, girl. I need that healing Rita. Yes, the healing Rita. 980 hit points, cheers, so. Less durable than Earth Snake, as is everything. Come on guys, do I have to do everything? Right, negate that speed up please. Buff, meet counter buff. I think the only spell he knows is speed up, so it should be an easy one to take out. And again, he can't drive over us, which is a bit of a pain. Yeah, see, I never bothered with buffing and debuffing regularly because you don't need to, because magic will always hit, much like his rockets here. But I have a feeling it's going to be quite important on this run. The first boss has been the easiest so far, by which you mean hardest. What are you talking about, Buddha? Fire Gigas was the hardest one we've fought so far. I'm only 10 minutes behind? Or you mean I'm at an hour and 10 minutes behind? My beautiful ship! Yeah, it's gone. Everyone's run away, you're Gemma's friends, then you're... I must apologize for it. Yeah. Get down and grovel. Anybody worth our time around here? You guys are saps. I'm gonna have to close my window here. Kids are driving me insane out there. How dare they be frolicking around, enjoying themselves outdoors on a lovely, sunny Sunday. Days like this are made for sitting at home, playing video games for dozens of hours. Okay, nothing going up. Wait, there must be some way out of here. Maybe one of you can get us out. The rescue team's coming. Are you leaving? Yeah, let's skedaddle. Go to the Kingdom of Kakara, then west to the Fire Palace. Gotcha. It was nice to take a walk outside today, Jake, but now, Mass Effect remaster for the rest of the day. That doesn't seem like an old enough game to warrant a remaster, but I hear remastering's all the rage these days. Oh, these guys have no water, but tell you what they do have, nice cheap goodies for me to buy, hopefully. I think Golden Vest is really good. Don't want to get Silver Band, I just bought something like that. Excuse me. I think I'll get a couple of raccoon caps and a golden vest. That should be fine. 21. Ooh. Man, that would be a lot more defense for the sprite. I'll get another golden vest. My sprite just takes way too much damage. But money is, you know, a bit of a concern. So I can't just splurge it all like this. That's good. And that is very good. The girl can have the other cap, because the boy's wearing a helmet, which is already quite an upgrade. Yeah, there we go. Sell the rest of the stuff so I have a bit more spending money, and see what we can do. I don't like selling because it's so slow, and I am on a timer here, but with 17 hours, it's all too easy to get a bit complacent with a timer. I'm not selling that Kung Fu dress, it cost me way too much. Just gonna have to make do with it until I can get a tiger bikini. Which I think ends up being the best armor for her for quite a while. I think I'm chocolated up, same with my walnuts. Ah, we're looking good then. Grand. Magic's a little dampened, might grab some more of that. So yeah, I think they're meant to have an oasis here, but it's all gone. What do these chaps have to say? Candy, listen you, I'm King Amar. But I've worse problems, our water's gone. Some guy named Gemma said, mana seed's been stolen from the palace. Oh, okay. Fire seed is gone. Okay, so there's no point going to the palace, because there's no seed. So I think I will rest up, save up, and move on to the ice area. Does offensive magic only mean damage spells? It only means damage spells. So slow down and silence are fine, but freeze attack or acid rain are not fine. Mass Effect is nearly 15 years old. Whoa. I feel older just hearing that. Maybe we should check out the fire. No, I'm certain there's nothing to be done there. Ice country it is. Don't catch cold. I won't. Blink and you miss it. Impressive shot that we lose all momentum when we're over where we need to go, but just the concept of this is absurd. Okay, this place is infested with weird walrus people. There's also another weird thing. If you pan the camera up here and go to the left without panning it down... Huh? Maybe that's not what I was looking for. Okay, well, ignore me. I thought there was some strange off-screen, what looks like an entryway to something, but isn't. Didn't I give you that really powerful golden vest? You just took a massive beating there. Yeah, okay, Sprite's just not very good. Which makes sense. Sprite is meant to be your battle mage caster. And I sure don't have Sprite doing a lot of casting. That's why I give it a nice heavy sword, so it can deal some damage. Right, we should be able to find Salamander here. Now, Salamander is normally amazing, because Salamander has lots of good, strong, offensive attacks. And even the girl gets offensive magic with it, which is not a common occurrence. However, since we can't use it, Salamander is going to be a big fat waste of time. But we still need Salamander. There's a lot we need. Hey, it's Rudolph! Help, my master's gone. No one's in the Ice Palace except a monster. The monster's got master. Well, you're half right. Let's go and rob Santa's grotto first. Ooh, that puts me at a difficult impasse. Do I upgrade the spear for more damage, or do I keep it like this so I can keep ballooning enemies? I don't have a good answer to that right now. Maybe someday I will. Right now, though, with such aggressive animals, ballooning them feels real good. Definitely antiquated sounds, but they're really satisfying. Really clunky and crunchy. Now, I seem to recall that if you go into the Ice Palace early, this mysterious voice just tells you to leave, and you're so spooked by it that you do actually leave. So I'm a little worried that I'm wasting time here. But the nice thing about wasting time in this game, as opposed to many other challenges, is as I go along, we are gaining experience, getting stronger. So it means if we ever have to double back, it's going to be faster. Still a waste, but less of a waste. That's why I'm actually killing most things I come across. Oh, right, here's an interesting thing. I can't actually kill that. It's only vulnerable to magic. And since I can't use magic, I have no way of fighting that thing. The AI still wants to attack it, though, but too bad, we're gonna have to leave it be. Oh, it doesn't want to leave us be, though. I came from that way, didn't I? Did I come from the left? I feel like I came from the left. Okay, good. If you've got a fight on your hands, you're probably going the right way. So, recognize this guy. We beat him up in Gaia's navel. Not a fan of that. Hopefully we can destroy it. Given the way he fights, probably better to do everything I can in a big charge-up attack on him. Yeah, that's the kind of damage I'm looking for. Or I just miss entirely and he explodes us all. Ow. Big ow. Let's have some healing, please. And you slow that thing down so I can actually land the hit, please. Going well? Asks Petit. I would dare to say yes. Shame I don't have that guy coming in with the hit point counters. Those are quite handy. Getting a bit dicey if I'm leaving my health this low. He could explode or us, but I could just kick his ass. Or not, okay. That was a swing and a miss. Some healing before it becomes... Oh no, no, not on just you, please. I mean, you do need it the most, but still. I think I went in too early there. Dang. Sprite is getting her butt kicked once again. Oh, I think that's it dead. Yeah, there we go. No need to waste healing on Sprite. 5 hit points are 4 more than necessary. Welcome to the tropics. So although it's snowing outside, it's really hot here. Money's better than mana. Anyway, it's these weirdos again. But they don't recognize us for some reason. He wants to take a break, so he tells us to watch over this heater. This is a real Frostpunk experience, but we're going to ruin it. Pop it open, and a salamander. With a really cool theme tune as well. And the fire elemental. Oh man, ethereal, hard to hit, burning units around you. Grateful for being let out of the oven. He gives us power of fire, the whole place freezes over, everyone leaves, and we ruin these guys' day. I was gonna be rich. An old guy. Okay. See, they're the villains, but they're kind of nice to us, giving us all that experience by fighting Kettleton. So salamander. Blaze Wall is offensive, Fire Bouquet is offensive, Flame Saber is not very good, Fireball is offensive, Lava Wave is offensive, and Exploder is offensive. These are all attacks that were used on us by Fire Gigas. So although we have the power now, we can't use any of them. Well, we could use Fire Saber, but we're not going to. Is anyone a fan of flaming weapons, Catan? I'll take thunder weapons, but that's expensive. Oh wait, it's Nico. Save your game? Sure. I don't think I want to buy anything off of you, though. It's probably very overpriced, as it always is. He's the only one I think that sells barrels, though. Oh god, 4,500 for a gold vest. He's not selling me the barrels. Interesting. Oh, thought you guys would have killed it. There we go. It's important to do the killing if kill and keep moving. Oh yeah, I don't want to be hit by Ice Saber. It'll freeze me in the spot. And I think this is the way towards the Icy Palace. Oh no, 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 no. Let's get out of here before that's a problem. Candy yourself up, kiddo. There we go. Ah, yet more enemies. Okay. Group heal. And very nice. Undine, level 3. It's kind of peculiar that you get the best magic at the very start of the game. If you'd started out with no magic, it would be a bit of a joke. Not a big fan of Turtle here. Get down. Maybe if I'd actually upgraded my spear, it would do real damage. Jake is telling me I've lost the joy of dominions, but here he is refusing to use cool flaming swords because they're bad. I am easily goaded, you see. Let's go. That was the last of your magic. Oh well. Who needs healing anyway? There we go. We let it burn. Tell you, you're gonna need to candy yourself up. Wait, am I actually selecting a girl there? Yeah, there you go, Rita. It's such a tragic waste restoring 50 mana for somebody that has a cap of, what, 14? Oh, 16 now. Must be the power of getting Salamander on our side. Could you just imagine how slow Final Fantasy IX felt after playing this? Ugh. Granted, it took 6 years later, but still. FF9 is one slow game. Gimme, gimme! More ghosts. Can't fight ghosts without magic. Ergo, ghosts are impossible. I don't think there are any ethereal enemies like that that we have to kill in the game, though. There's only one enemy I'm allowed to use magic on, and that's a giant blob. Because it's possible for it to push you to an area that you can no longer hit it with mundane weapons. Alright, this is too dangerous a place to fight, thanks to the other ethereal enemy there. Oh boy. Got triple hit by Snowman. So, interestingly enough, there is a bug in this game where you can permanently lose party members to these blue slimes. I told Yagamoth this, and he was in disbelief. I thought that man knew everything about the game, but he didn't know about that. But, as he tends to do, he figured out exactly what was causing it, reproduced it, and can now use it to do solo character runs in Secret of Mana. The man is very, very good at Secret of Mana. I believe he had the world record for some time, and probably still does. There we go. Blow up the eyeball. Oh, it's going to be horrible to die at the end of this. There's quite a lot of dungeon here. But I don't think I'll come out of it. I think we'll just push through. The difference between now and previous is that I actually have decent healing magic and magic restoration, so shouldn't be a big problem if I get befuddled by Frost Gigas. These books resistant to my balloon attack? I think the books can flip through to... Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. They can flip through to random pages. And sometimes you get some that are more revealing than others. And we got it twice there. Very nice. Thank you, Japan. But it's a trap! Okay, we should take these on one at a time, because otherwise they'll evolve their second form and butcher me. And by butcher, I mean they will eat us. Very literally eat us. I think I can tell you to target specifics, can't I? Target that. Target that. These guys, you see, have Undying and have multiple forms. I don't know if it changed what it is, but... No, they seem very interested in making this fight as difficult as possible. Well, at least I can focus on this lizard. Oh boy, in I go! Sucking me into his vortex. Right, well, if we're going to be fighting them like this, could you at least slow them down? So I get eaten a bit slower. McCain says, this is some nostalgia. I played this game like 100 times. That's a lot of times. Alright. Multiple of these guys is multiple castings of heal. Jake's become a different man, only able to communicate in dumb-fied analogies. It's painful because it's true. Right, I'm feeling like the investment in giving my troops some actual armor here is paying dividends. They aren't getting slaughtered by this like we were when we fought only one of them. There we go, one down. Let's just focus on the others. Say hello to pain. Or I'll just miss completely. No, that did connect. Good. There we go. We killed them all. Christmas is saved. I am scared to death of those things, because they could wipe out my party members. So let's balloon them and move past, please. Move past. Okay, if we want to kill them, we can kill them. They can't divide because there's a ghost to the side of the screen, and you can only have 5 enemy sprites on screen at once. I don't know if that was a technical limitations thing or an AI thing, maybe a balance thing. But it remains as it is. 3 enemies on screen at any one time, no exceptions. Jake, what is up? Jerky much love, says Canatastic. Sometimes I really don't feel like I'm in with the kids these days. Bye-bye, Ghost. Okay, come on, let's save Christmas, eventually. A little unfortunate any damage I take on the way there, but killing things is good. General rule of living there. Ooh, especially when they drop nice goodies for us. We're doing really good on the leveling, as best I can tell. How's your magic looking? Rita is at 12 out of 16. That's a heal in my book. Jake, I'm back from a run. How goes your run? Goes ever better knowing that it brings me closer and closer to the Mario race. Yeah, no, I'm not getting out of here. Quite conceited for a child. Once again, our enemies knowing that they are trying to kill children. Okay, let's slow you down and let's just get killing. Come and have a go. Oh, that doesn't bode well. That's not a lot of damage. Remember the other Gigas we fought? Oh, man. Bringing back all sorts of repressed memories from 2 hours ago. This is just a palette swap of the same guy. Okay, I'm having a hard time hitting anything with this Lumen Trident. Back to the spear we go. Girl doesn't look too good. Jake, need more Frostpunk. There aren't enough kids alive that you can send into the mines. Don't remind me. We live in tragic... Oh god, it's got Acid Storm. I think that's going to lower defense. Yep, everyone's defense is down. Let's have our defense back up, please. And keep those heals going. Man, I just can't hit this guy. Oh boy. 1140 hit points, 99 magic points. Well. Jings. It's getting spicy already. And freeze only costs 2 magic to use. Okay, well, hey, he's giving us Ice Saber. Now, you might think that's horrible and you want to dispel it, but I don't think this game actually has elemental anything to it, so he's actually just gone and increased the power of our attacks. So now I'm doing 27 instead of 10. But he can still hit us with unavoidable magic attacks. Thanks, buddy. Ooh, of course, critical hits. They'll get us through this. Oh, Rita's dead. Well, what's the point in cups of wishes if we don't make our wishes? Oh man, he's got a good wombo combo going there. Also, Sprite's dead. But Sprite 2 will come back to us. Maybe I should just charge up a big old attack, bide my time, and then... still not managed to connect. Whoa, wow, how did you take double hit there? How does one even hit him? Okay, come on. Come on, Gigas. I went through a lot to get here. There we go. Oh, and thanks to the weapons. Weapons of sharpness. There we go. We got him. Oh, and he got our girl. Have a candy. We'll just heal up the snowman. This man's trying to stop us from saving Christmas, and I'll be having none of it. Okay, Acid Rain's killing our defense. You're gonna spend your last 2 magic points debuffing and rebuffing, so that we end up with higher defense. And I will save Christmas. No, okay. I think our defense up is already faded. I mean, I hit him, but he can guarantee. Oh right, yeah, I'm out of magic, and I don't want to walnut up. So eat your candy, Rita. Surely he's almost dead. Oh well. Right, I think a herb will get me out of that. There we go. Oh, that's a nasty combo. Ow. Okay, right. Hold everything for a sec. It's chocolate for all. Uh-oh. Okay, thank goodness the chocolate procced. And then we got killed, but chocolate saves the day. Please, Gigas, this isn't even remotely fair. Surely he must be almost dead by now. Not dead enough, that didn't take him down. There we go. Whew. Christmas is saved. Thank goodness we don't have to say Boxing Day too. Full heal, everyone's alive, and the Boomerang Orb, which we're never going to use. And it was Santa all along. Santa Claus, are you alright? Oh, Rudolph. I turned into Frost Gigas because kids just no longer believed in me. So I went around killing children so that their hopes and dreams wouldn't fade. Oh, wow. I set off to find a mana seed thinking I could grow a huge Christmas tree, but it was a seed that changed my body. Alright, it's been a long time since we've saved. Let's get out of here without dying. Our mage is out of magic, and I am out of chocolate. Oh, we've still got our ice weapons going, so we're freezing enemies, which actually seems kind of counterproductive. Okay, enough of this. Let's go. Santa dipped a little too deeply into the eggnog. Gotta be careful, it's still very possible to get wombo comboed in this game. Oh well, that's not good for me. Let's very slowly get our way out of here. This village has now been abandoned thanks to Salamander being freed. Jake, what do you think of the story? Oh, the story is gash. I'm not here because the story is amazing. I'm here because the game is just so vibrant. And I like that. Okay, Cannon Man, we're out of here. We're going to Kakara, now that we have the fire seed. And damn, I am rich. 15 grand. Can't wait to use that up buying 2 pieces of armor. I am so happy for that chocolate save. We were all dead. But I did not hesitate on chewing down the chocolate. Alright, for anything. Heal up, save up. Inflation still hitting hard on the costs of beds. I think it'll raise up to 100 soon. Dialogue translation was rushed. Yeah, we've rushed for the Christmas market, I believe. I'm not sure if it made it out for Christmas in Europe. Alright, replenish the chocolate. It saved our life. The least we could do is repay. And it's only 30 gold to grab some chocolate. 60 from Nako, though. Even medical herbs, we burnt through those. It's a shame there's no more candies to be had. Those tend to die out as you advance in the game. Right, west to the Fire Palace, as I recall them saying. Oh, well, west is barred. No, not more candies. More candies. And this ain't that Mercia thing. No, Jake, you're saying it wrong. It's Mercia. Okay, Mercia? No, not Mercia. Blooming aristocrat. I don't think Frosty does a good effect, because it just stuns the enemy without allowing us to do more damage to them. The real benefit is that it makes the weapon stronger. Oh no, don't bother with the antlion, waste of time. Let's slam this fire seed back into the fireplace and have our 4th palace dealt with. Hang on, something's coming back to me. I think there's a way up here. This is meant to stop you from going up. But I think if you have a really good attack, you can just get up there. Go, 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 go! He's so close. Maybe level 3 is just not enough. Anyone else want to try their hand at going further? Sprite, you must be level 3 with that. So level 4! Maybe you can do it. I'll try level 3. If that doesn't work, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, he's so dang close. But it's not to be. Oh yeah, the music in the game is very good. Very good indeed. I'm not a fan of Fire Saber using it myself, but I'm even less a fan of the enemy using it. Because if we get stunned in fire, it does ticking damage and stops us from taking action. Level 23. Ooh. End of the line because of all these flames. However, I believe if we use Exploder on the crystal orb, I think this works. Yes! We blew the fire out with more fire. Oh, well, there's me getting hit with fire. Oh god, I'm getting stun locked there. Let's have less of that, please. Oh, I thought for sure that Sprite was going to die there. I should upgrade my spear at some point, but this ballooning ability is so damn good. It just stuns enemies. And even if we do tickle damage, it just keeps them there to be slaughtered. So to the person who said earlier, why don't you just go and deal with all the bosses swiftly? What's going to work here? I'll have to scan you. There was no way to get to this area without the fire magic to blow away the lava there. Salamando's magic will work. Well, let's use the cheapest one. Fireball. It's such a tiny, pathetic fireball because it's level 0. Poor Sprite never getting his magic leveled up. Tell you what though, I don't want you defaulting to fire magic there in case I accidentally my fire magic. Many things about this game are very good. The writing and the translation are not some of those things. And whilst it's wholly unoriginal now, playing this in 1994 or 1995, this game was so magical. It's like everything in it, I've never seen anything like it before. It really captured the imagination. Sorry, not even giving you a chance to use whatever you cast on yourself there. I think it was like Moonblade. Ooh, Axe Orb. Glad we came around for that. Oh, I've never seen that before. I think somehow the treasure chest jumped onto a different Z level. These doors? No, they're not. Okay. Mad Mallard. Time to die, Mad Mallard. Stay mad. That's probably why he's so mad. He lays explosive eggs. He will never know the joy of having children. Children that live. Blaze wall's a pain. Let's just curve that away and keep moving. I feel like there's a way to use the whip here from the ground. Maybe, but it ain't coming to me. Okay, we came all the way around just to push this button. That'll be worth it. I'm happy to see this after the other nostalgia trip that was Evermore. Yeah. Evermore's good, and in many ways the better game, but it's less magical than Mana is, in my opinion. I would say, though, the writing is better in Evermore. At least it didn't need to be translated in a few days. Okay, are we at the end here yet? What's your story? Undine will work. Let's have it then. Finally, I get to cast Freeze! Such an incredibly strong spell. And we don't really get to see it. Ooh, right. I should have left and saved before this, because it's Big Angry Bull Man. And I've not been having good times with bulls lately. Slow him down, keep ourselves healed up, and have at. And 1200 hit points, 99 magic. Thank you, Rakuso. I appreciate that even though you're in the lose. Holy Crivens, what? I think our healer's gonna die. Stop pile driving Rita! I really like the way this boss operates, though. He understands the merit of using Fist. Unfortunately, I'm just going to have to use my repel check because my weapon is length 3. Oh, he knows defend. Crap. How do I... I could dispel his defend with an acid rain attack, but again, that's an attack, so that's not on the cards. Instead, I'll just try and keep him contained where he is. Okay, now he's gone pure manlet rage here. Keep him tied down, keep us defended. If I could get a good charge attack on him, I think that'd be splendiferous. Oh no, he's going for his defense again. Well, eat it anyway. Oh, that's good. We're power bombing. Yeah, I can set my AIs to charge weapons, but I don't think that's any good. It'll really slow them down when we're just wandering around the dungeons, because they'll want to keep their weapons charged up at all times, which makes them move slower. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Let's keep ourselves tanked up. Sometimes spellcasting is good just to keep my spellcaster invulnerable. You are always invulnerable when spellcasting. And that is a very handy thing to do against the final boss, who has a screen wipe attack that cannot be otherwise dodged unless you use barrels or similar damage negating things. How are we looking on magic? 5 left. Now down to 3. He really does not like Rita. Or maybe the problem is that he likes Rita too much. Oh boy, that hurts. That double hurts. Just keep everyone very alive. Even while she spellcasts, Rita's getting powerbombed. This is becoming a problem, Sprite. Could you please do anything? No more cures left. Okay. Well, I should still have a bit of chocolate, so chow down, caster. There we go. Size 4 Trampler has its places. That's good. Javelin is something I'm upgraded. I need to see watts. Much as I love this Javelin, I think it's time to upgrade it. It's going to stop casting balloon on everything, but I need the damage output, especially on bosses. There we go. Now that should boost you to 18 and 17 magic points. Good. Didn't give you more, but the cap is raised. And a good night's sleep will bring that back. Good progress, though, because with that, 4 of the 8 mana power has been restored. That does not mean we're halfway through the game. Far from it. Can never use the magic rope when I want to. There we go. Hopefully the citizens of Kakara will be very grateful for us. I don't think I ever have to return to the Fire Temple, which is great. Unfortunately, many of the other temples are just like that. Which is going to make losing to any boss a big downside. For me, of course, not for the lose lobby. Oh, I can even balloon antlions. Ah, but they can earth slide me. Quit playing with your food. Let's move on back to Kakara. I'll need to replace that chocolate, that's for sure. Chocolate's saving the day, as it always does. Sadly, buying things is a one-at-a-time affair. Fortunately, it's barely costing us anything now that we have real money. The seed hasn't brought the water back. Mana's growing weaker. If only we had a sea hare's tail. Without one, this realm is finished. You brought back the fire seed, thanks, but our water still isn't returned. Okay, what now, though? What now, Watts? Also, this place should be dead in a matter of days. Light Trident becomes Load Javelin. Sprite Spear becomes Partisan. Stout Axe becomes Battle Axe. Claymore is still the Claymore, and I'm not upgrading other things. I think I'll move to the Empire. Even Cannon Travel has a route there. Well, thanks for the hint, lady. Man, even these sprites. Those ladies had style. I think these are men, though. Hard to tell. Spend the money on Gold Island. 3. We're going to the Empire now. Did I save? Probably not, because my health isn't maxed out. Let's make sure that's done first. Store magic. Store health. Get saving. Get moving. Lovely. Gotta admit, I am blitzing through this far faster than expected. Good time for the win lobby. Good time for me. But I'm a little saddened because I want to have a new longest stream done. I need to find something that's enjoyable to play for over 17 hours. Straight. How about 9 runs of Draken back to back? You could just sandbag a lot. I never sandbag in my weekly one-shots. And I ain't gonna start now. No, he just goes straight to Kakara. Okay, plot-wise, things start getting a bit confusing in the Empire. So these are the evil guys, supposedly. They seem kind of nice to me. This is South Town. Seems quite well run. Happy sounding place already. I wonder how bad the inflation's hit this place, though. A woman named Mara lives here. She's a nutcase. Okay. Sounds like a hint for someone to get to know. But what I really want to get to know are the amenities. 100 gold to stay. Yeah, no. No thank you. No wonder the Empire's so strong. They make a killing on passing trade. Right. Golem Ring sounds powerful. Ruby Vest also sounds powerful. Alright, we'll just spend all our money on half-decent equipment now. Oh god, that's a lot of money to say goodbye to. It hurts, but sometimes it's gotta be done. I'm gonna be very sad if there's an even better upgrade just around the corner. Bye, money. Say goodbye to these old tin cans. Actually, I want to equip first so I see how much bigger of an improvement these are. Oh well, I'm still using a steely cap, but I can move over to that. We're going from 8 to 13, that's not that great, but it wasn't expensive. 34 to 43, that doesn't feel worth the money. But I already bought them, so thinking them indeed. Yeah, I've played this before, Quills. I played it a lot as a child. Haven't played it in a long time, mind. But I know enough to get through this. Of that, I'm fairly certain. So, we've all got headgear, we've all got these golem rings, and we've all got ruby vest. Alright, let's sell off our old sweaty, smelly clothes. I was wrong, it looks like you get 2/3 of them of the initial investment back, so that's not too bad at all. Finally saying goodbye to Kung Fu Vest there. I was going to suggest the game, but if you grew up playing games from your era, you probably played it before. Suggest what game? This game? I've played a lot of Super Nintendo games. And yet there are those out there that I have not played. Alright, where's that weirdo? I think she's the key. Emperor said, bizarre thoughts. Seeking peace, he prepares for war. He even has a force of monsters in his castle. That's how you do it. If you wish to sustain peace, you must be ready for war. Go away. Okay. I wonder if I can get through you using the select trick. Nope, that's a straight up no. Oh, maybe it's a yes? No, I think the entrance is just invalid until we... They're going to want a passcode. Can't remember what it is, but someone in this town will have to tell us. This very small town. Oh, there's more over here. Fantasy Star? No, I've never played Fantasy Star 4. I know who you are, Gemma's friends, right? I'm really a Tanzanian spy. Enter North Town from the Resistance's sewer way east of here. 634. Okay. Thanks, weirdo. Six, 3, 4. What a puzzle. Don't say it. Just shout it out loud around here. Okay. Did I upgrade my... Yeah, I did upgrade my spear. Look at the actual damage it's doing now. What a world we live in. And we're not getting hit so hard by attacks. That's nice. That won't last for very long. The nice thing about equipment upgrades is, for a short while, you're a lot more competitive against what you fight. I believe I was going through this sewer when my characters got permanently absorbed by these blue slimes. It was kind of horrible, because that's a soft lock. Golden tiara. Nice, but not very good. Still, can sell it for dosh. Not much of a spy if they just tell some... Yeah. God knows why, God knows why her husband got caught. Come on, let's skedaddle. I hate wasting time with slimes. Especially ones that freeze or burn you. Or freeze or burn you. Oh, okay. Come on, my compatriots. Slimes you would just use magic on, but as with everything in the game, we can't use magic on them. At least not magic that would be effective. I don't think they care about me using slowdown on them. Come on, come on. James, that one wants to be our friend. Unsurprisingly, still going at it. Canatastic. So the 17-hour time limit was Yaga telling me that he estimated a no magic run to take about 20 to 25 hours, and I thought that's too long. I nipped it down to 17 because I've never done a stream that's 17 hours long, so even if I lose, at least I'll have a new longest stream done. At this rate though, I am pretty confident that I'm not going to take anywhere near 17 hours. Things would have to go really rough for the later game bosses. And that could easily happen because the only experience I have in pounding their asses into submission is through using offensive magic. Dark Lich being a particular pain, same with Vampire. Those guys are just made to be hit with magic. Because otherwise they give you very few openings to even land a hit on them. Anything down here? Probably not, then I'm just out of here. Okay, finally out of the sewer. Once again, people instantly trusting these kids. A Diluc has been draining people's energy in the ruins again. Very well. Caught. This resistance must blow, they keep getting caught. Also, imagine having a room in your house that just leads to the sewers. The Emperor's using troops to find us, but they'll never find you here, right? Right here, typical GSG player. Chrissy's been crying at night. How grim. Okay, so this is apparently their well-disguised resistance base. They're hanging up a sign that makes it look like it's a cafe, but there's no seating. And there's no coffee. Where's the coffee? Once fought the Republic, yeah, I wonder who won. Given how built up the Empire is and how wealthy and strong they are, I can hazard at who didn't win. Oh, I hope this isn't much better equipment already. It's much better equipment already, oh my god. I made a big mistake. I'll tell you what, I'll get Tiger Bikini for... she's not really the one I need to keep well protected, is she? Ah, screw it. I'll save up my money and just take the beating. The secret to the Empire's wealth right here. Seen my wife? She's acting all strange. Don't worry, I'll go and find your wife. Where's the inn though? Here we go. The inflation is just outrageous here. Pass if you have business at the castle. Well, sure, why not? Maybe they'll see us. Oh, I remember this being a really good grinding location because you can just come in here, bully these knights from a relatively safe distance. Relatively. Is Rita just taking a beating to make me feel bad for not buying her the Tiger Bikini? Because I'm still not buying it for her. Look at that, levels up galore, but no time for grinding. Now where? I think the ruins are up here. Oh, people are having their life energy drained, just like in Pandora. Well, have at then. Oh, it's Fana! That character we're really invested in. Diluc and I are happy here. We just love being together. Rita's still hung up about Diluc. But the difference is, Rita's the one with the big axe. So, disarming Fana here. Maybe she'll come to her senses. Alright, okay, we'll just abduct Fana then. Oh, well, no, Chrissy's coming here, great. But as far as Chrissy knows, Diluc is the one that is absorbing people's health here. And yet we must go and save him. Too much saving people here. We've got the big mana weapons, they do not. Now, Let's see if I can pan the camera over there and see. That does look suspicious, doesn't it? Oh god, don't tell me we're stuck. Rita? Rita? If you think this is horrible, and it is, it gets even worse at the last stage of the game, the Mana Fortress, because there are so many sharp turns for the AI to get caught on. There we go. I think that's an orb up there. Don't know what kind, so I don't know if it's worth going out of our way for. I just woke up from my 24-hour shift. I slept for 3 hours. Everyone has 100 more hit points, and weapons are more colourful. Anything else? Nah, you've kind of summed it up right there. Man, this is a bad place to be without my tiger bikini. Fortunately, our weapons are hitting nice and hard, but we will also be hit nice and hard. By the way, does anyone remember the boss that we fought the last time we were in one of these creepy places? It was like Hall, or Ball, or Tall, or something like that. Actually, since I'm probably going to die, let's just rush through to get to them. Getting romped by the black here. Jinx, did I say I was hitting hard? I meant I was hardly hitting. How hard's it to kill a bat with a sword, an axe, and a spear? Well, the spear is actually probably quite hard to kill it with. If it's a heavy enough spear, I could probably just smack it rather than trying to stab it. Oh no, 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 none of these. An off-out chord of music that is purposefully disturbing Jake. Hit harder. I like how creepy this tune is, but I think that Loran's music in Terranigma was even creepier. Here's a useless room. There's nothing here. Nothing at all. Why does it exist? Perhaps we'll never know. There we go. Splat the bats. You can stack multiple hits like that, especially if they're charging up a magic attack. Feels good. And yeah, these zombies are stronger than the ones we faced previous. And it also feels bad not stunning them with my balloon attack. But you can't have everything. There must be a secret in that room. Must there be, though? Perhaps the secret is that there is no secret. Ooh, imps. Can you even hit those guys without magic? Don't know. I deeply suspect the answer is... Oh, it must be, because you landed a hit. You landed 2 hits. Great, now kill it. There we go. Okay, seems a lot easier to hit them once you've already hit them once. Gotta pop the Fog Warriors first, then hit them. Jake, do you ever overcharge your hits or what? Usually just for bosses. It's not a great investment of time on the scrubbery. Those I'd rather just hit a few times and keep moving. Especially because if you miss, missing with a charged up investment just ain't worth it. Oh, I'm not even wasting my time with these things. Get out. Come on, Sprite. Cool it. It's nice that if you touch an exit, that's all you need. Everybody will safely leave the room. I've been getting a lot of treasure chests around here, though. God, the sprite work in this game is gorgeous. And it's even nicer to see it here because many of the details were lost on a CRT back in the day. Oh yeah, the hitboxes are all sorts of weird, and it doesn't help that very often you just won't connect, and that's because the enemy is dodging your attack. But it just doesn't feel good. Maybe that's why in Evermore they put up a mist thing, rather than you just mysteriously not connecting. Lay the hurt on. Don't like the eyes, they can do a really hefty area of attack hit. And then Mooglify while they're at it. There we go. Laying the smack down here. A lot of spikes, but they don't mean anything. It's just somewhere that you can't walk. It won't hurt you to interact with the spikes. Unless you're fighting a wall. Those walls will make the spikes hurt. A lot. Fire bouquet. Who's eating it? Doesn't matter. We're eating some healing, please. There we go. There's no stopping Jimmy Hopkins. But maybe there should be. Bully was a lot of fun. It was just so short. If only I had my tiger suit and not the ruby vest, maybe that fire bouquet wouldn't hurt me so much. This feels like the end of the dungeon. Last time I came this far, I got locked in. I should exit, save, and come straight back here. Because that would be a lot of kills and such. Oh, the enemies are here as well? Man, they must have a lot of reanimation bonus. Let's also pay their disgusting fee to stay here. The weapon orbs here aren't missable. I could get right up to the end of the game and just walk back here and grab them, but I'm not going out of my way to grab them here. There is no time. I remember spending time leveling here as a kid to afford the tiger gear, says King Giebus, and how disappointed were you when you saw that their sprites did not accommodate the tiger bikini. Okay, now hopefully I remember the path I took. And hopefully we get through it with minimal problems. Taking a hit or two, not so bad. Even taking a death's no big deal. A couple wishes will bring us back. It's the magic that I've got to be wary of. Please tell me I have 4 fairy walnuts. I do. Great. And everything else is of no consequence as long as I can outlast my foe on sheer amount of magic, I should be okay. Get us out of here. Oh no! There we go. 99 oh well, anyone got the stats for, yeah, spoiler, our boss is going to be the wall again. Anybody got the wall's stats handy? $1,180 hit points, that's not a big deal. 99 magic points, that's a big deal. Because it's not just the center eye, that's the stats for the center eye, the side eyes have their own stats. And if I kill both the side eyes, well that sounds good until the middle eye starts advancing on me to crush me against the wall. I'd have to make this trek back through the dungeon again. Right, where did I come out of the place? I think it was here, right?